in some grass clipping magic. Let that compost glow. Dog poop, cat poop, nature stew. Bubble, bubble, what's that do? Smells so wrong but feels so right. Pink smoke rising in the moonlight. Neighbors yelling, what's that blast? Too late, it's cooking fast. Hailed strawberry poop gas, blasting from the grass. Bubble and sizzle, it's science class. One big burp and the backyard blue. Now we're living next to Mount Doo-Doo. Built a grill from garbage cans, hooked it up with rubber bands. Dog barked once, the cat took flight, then boom, the sky turned brown and bright. It rumbled, it tumbled, it splattered the fence. A poop volcano makes no sense. Sticky strawberries rain from the sky. Compost cooking till the day I die. Filled strawberry poop gas, wild and crass. Flaming hot signs from the neighbor's grass. When it popped, we all went ooh, but dang, it smelled like barbecue too. So if you're brave and slightly nuts, mix that poop with grass and guts. Light it up and step way back. You might just launch your own snack shack.
All right, that should do it. Thank you, Milton, for disconnecting my cable again. You are very good at that. Now, let me verify that I actually have sound. So let me go here to my monitor. All right, that should do it. Thank you. Okay, it wouldn't be a Live at 8 with Rick live stream without a little bit of technical difficulties. And as you know, Mr. Milton always has to help me. He's like Barkay's Yellow Ted character, except he's an animal that is really alive and is somewhat dangerous. Now, let me go over here to the comments. This is the most important part of the live stream, so we're not going to let that'll do it. Every time that I switch scenes now, I have to make sure I re-enable the audio because Milton pulled out the cable. And the interesting thing about this computer is that once the USB audio device is unplugged, OBS doesn't recognize it until you reinitialize it. So we should have sound now. Let me verify that we do. So let me go over here to the other monitor and listen. Is unplugged. OBS doesn't recognize it until... Okay, so we are good. Now, let me hit the comments. They're back here. Yeah, Milton gets super frisky, but that's okay. What can you do? He's a cat, and he gets bored. The little guy spends his day indoors. I don't let him out. I haven't let him out since he's fixed. I'm going to get him a nice little harness where I can take him out on a leash, and that'll be perfect. So anyway, our first commenter, of course, is our number one man here, Jonathan. Now, they are having, I believe they're still having their UK meetup, and hopefully they have Jonathan over there as one of the speakers because obviously if you're going to the UK and you're having a meetup and you don't have Jonathan in your lineup, then your meetup is lame. Let's put it that way. But I'm glad that you dropped in and commented. I set this up before I go to bed. Hopefully YouTube doesn't delete the comments, and I guess they didn't this time. So that's great. And happy birthday to Rick. Yes, I will be 58 years old as of almost midnight tonight. So I'm still technically 57. I don't celebrate birthdays because I think they're BS. But anyway, it's just another year closer to the heart attack. When you start and when you have your heart attack are not really that important. You can't control when you start. And the heart attack, you know, who knows when that's coming. It's the middle that counts. So this is the part that really makes a big difference. But yes, it's nice to know that I've made it another year. And another one of our YouTube greats here, we have Kurt. Freethinker will be on later. Well, come on down. We're not afraid of anyone here. And Juliet Eden says, happy birthday. United Carnivore, greetings from Tampa Bay. That's Mike Seeley Sr. And also a happy birthday for Mr. Rick and Sandy Blythe. Happy birthday for Mr. Rick. And good morning, Rick, and all quackers from Brian Dish. And we have another happy birthday from Brian Dish and another one from Isabel Goyer. I don't recognize, maybe you've changed your name. I don't, well, hey, if you're new here, that's even better. And Yellow Rose says, good morning, happy birthday, wishing you a healthy and peaceful year ahead. Well, that is great. And so is Smoothie 420. And good Saturday morning to you and everyone. And there is Father of United Carnivore, Mike Seeley Sr. Good morning and happy birthday, Rick. You are catching up to me. Well, I'll never totally catch up, but I'm trying. And we have a good morning to Rick from Fernando Pasos, 1540. And Rick says, good morning. And Aaron has a happy birthday. And I say, good morning, Aaron. Glad to see you in here. And then I made a comment, turn music up, please. And I tried that, but it does get louder with time. And Ivy, good morning. Well, good morning. Buy me a coffee link. Yes. And I did put that in there. It's somewhere in here. I don't remember. It'll pop up. Good morning and happy birthday, Rick, from Kelly. Well, good morning. And I guess you'll be doing a live tomorrow at the usual time. So that'll be good. And Carnivore Karen P loves the introduction. Well, I'm glad you do. I don't put the introduction when other people are having a live, but since I didn't see any other lives at that time, I put the introduction. All right. And there's the Buy Me a Coffee link, and we have a happy birthday to Rick. And I will be back live tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, I don't see the Land of Oz today due to chance of severe storms in my area. Well, I guess you're getting that rain that a lot of people are getting. We haven't had any. We're supposed to finally get some today, but who knows? It's been almost 3 weeks without rain here. And we have a good morning. And we have another good morning from Amanda. Well, good morning, and yes, happy birthday to Rick. Pin your link, Rick. I will do that, but I can't do it on this. I'll have to open another window. I'll put it, well, it doesn't matter. Good afternoon. Hope you are having a lovely day with your boys. Well, there you go. And we have a good morning here. Bought you a happy birthday coffee. Well, thank you very much. I don't have the notifications like some people do, but I'll do the best that I can. And we have a good afternoon. Push the like button for Rick. Yes. Richard Williams. Good morning from Copper Hill, Tennessee. Well, good morning. And I see a cat symbol, so you know that we are definitely a cat family over here. Thank you so much. Okay. Rick is doing an unboxing today. Yes. Yes, I am. I have some goodies that a friend of mine sent me. When I see her online, we can do it. Good Saturday morning, Rick. Happy birthday from Barry Simon. Well, I am glad that you have dropped in. We have a lot of people that have come in from the beginning, which is extremely awesome. And carnival diet. Good morning, everyone. Happy birthday, Rick. Thanks for answering the music questions I've asked recently. Well, I'm always glad to answer any comments that come across my way. I don't get a lot of comments. I don't get a lot of emails or phone calls, so it's easy for me. If I was a popular YouTuber, I'd be in real trouble. And Robbie Autry is here. Well, that's good. Haven't seen you for, a week or so? Or whatever. Good morning, Rick, Milton, Miss Kitty, and all the kittens and the rest of you quackers. Well, good morning, and I'm glad that you are here. And we have a good morning back to Aaron, and we have Danny in Boston. Hey, happy birthday. Well, and it was good to see you in Mitch's live as well. I hear the music. Yes, you do. Chuck, you do. We have a happy birthday from Francine Bourgeois. And there we go. Hi, everyone. Good morning. And good morning, Rick. All 5 cats and my quacker friends from Supertune. And that's great. Robbie Autry also chimes in with a happy birthday. And good morning, Yellow Rose, Amanda, Aaron, and Danny. Going, well, thank you. Gorgeous weather. Coming over for barbecue. BQ, I guess, is barbecue. Or BBQ. Happy birthday to Rick from Rough Carnivore. Well, there we go. And let's see. Kelly, hi. Sandy says we have 13 likes, 36 watching. Let's get those likes going. And Target Prime Rib got a couple of purple poops going there. I guess thinking of strawberry poop gas. Yes. And that's what I cook breakfast with. And we have all the hellos. And feeling better, Thomas? That's the question. Larry Ryan has dropped in a little bit earlier than usual. Good morning, Rick and Carnivores. Good morning. Yes, I appreciate that, Chuck. And then we had the no sound. Okay. So we're catching up. Sounds like no sound, Rick. Yes, we know. We can thank Mr. Milton for that. He is very good at pulling out the audio cable. And of course, Rick always figures it out because when I look at the VU meter, I see the meter moving on the microphone, but I don't see it going in OBS. And here is Peter, Papa Carnivore, the Pretzel Pete. Good morning, quackers. We have the ducks, the ducklings, the hatching ducks, the thumbs up, and the pretzels. Lots of pretzels. Milton Drama, yes. Good sound, nice and loud. That is good for me on my phone. Well, I'm glad you like that. And of course, when I switch scenes, I lost the audio again. And I'll probably lose it again if I don't remember to re-enable the audio input capture. I'm going to do that. Okay. Sound issue is back. Yes, I understand that. And let's see. No sound. All right. Okay, Black Menace strikes again. And yes, I am back. I am definitely back. And there we go. So we have all of these wonderful comments. Sound is good again. Yes, I hope it stays good. Morning, Brian. I just have to remember, look at the OBS thing. I love the technical difficulties, but one of my favorite parts of the show. Well, we can thank our studio manager, the Black Menace, for providing me with an ample supply of tech issues. Yes, I have sound, no video. I have video on mine, but hopefully, all right. Yes, it is. And good afternoon to you. How old are you today? I will be 58 on close to midnight. Richard, video is good for me. Highest movie. Happy birthday, buddy. Gemini Unite. Well, Lewis, there you go. A lot of us, I guess our parents were active in October, so we were born in June, something like that. Gemini's Unite. My birthday is on Monday. Yes, that is right. Papa Carnivore becomes, what, 64? Happy birthday. Milton's tail pet. Okay. Yeah, right. Milton is in charge of this show, it seems like. And I can't wait for the unboxing. Well, you're going to get it. And let's see. Everything. Shorty. Yes, I am the shorty around here. I'll be here as long as I can. They'll be listening as when I can get to work around 10. Well, there you go. Got to work. It's important. Okay. Did you get the email meme? I have not checked my email today. I am guilty of not checking my email like I should. All right, let's see. So we have the good mornings and more good mornings. And I think we're almost caught up here. I think we are caught up. When it comes to comments, there is nobody on YouTube, and I mean nobody on YouTube, that can beat Rick. Rick is the master of comments. And Brian Airy says, happy birthday to Rick. Well, I appreciate that. And there we go. So, what do we have going on today? Well, we have a lot going on today. And there is North Dakota Carnivore Lance. Good morning, Rick. And again, I believe you have your live at 11. So, we have lives at 10, 11, noon, 1, all times during the day. But from about 8 to 10, it's basically me. So you're kind of stuck with me for a couple of hours. And then after that, we sort of taper out and go into the next one. All right. Now, let's take a look over here. Hold on. Let me see if I have sound. Okay. I now have sound restored on this one. So even though Milton pulled everything out, we are good. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the other one. Okay. We'll go back to the webcam. We have sound here. That's good. All right. So everything is repaired, and hopefully Mr. Milton will remain asleep and not bother me. All right. So let's go back and let me go to the comments. Reopen this. As you know, I'm one of the very few people that does not use remote streaming software. I use local streaming software. So things can be a little bit tricky at times. All right, so we have our good mornings. More good mornings. Venetian Cat, good morning, family. Happy birthday, Rick. Made a 10-pound pork shoulder roast on a Dutch oven. Inspired by you. Sharing with friends came out yummy. Well, of course it did. Pork is delicious. Unless, of course, you're Jewish, in which case you probably wouldn't eat pork. But then again, maybe some people still have bacon. I know people, believe it or not, from Jewish families, they were eating bacon. So I guess those scriptural laws are flexible. So we have another morning, and good morning to Julia, and morning. Lots of good mornings to everybody. Let everybody know that you are here. That is a good thing to do. And because today is a special day, we're not going to be tolerating the trolls. I know some people get very upset with them, so when they pop in, you will expect them to disappear rather quickly today. We're not going to mess around with that nonsense. Of course, on my channel, if I make the trolls disappear, they're not banned. They just are timed out. And if they cause trouble, they get timed out again. That's the way it works around here. Sooner or later, they'll either give up or they'll shape up. You know what they say, shape up or ship out. All right. So we're caught up with the comments, and I don't like to let the comments go too far behind. Now, when the time comes that we do our call-in, sometimes the comments will get a little bit behind, but that's just the nature of the beast. But at this point, 19 minutes in, we're caught up. Now, let's see how many people we have in the chat. And looks like I have 58. That's really good. For a guy that has a little over 4,000 subscribers, let me see, how many subscribers do I have? Oh, yeah, about 4,400. We might actually make 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I thought I would be sort of gifted if I got 4,000 subscribers by the end of the year. But for some reason, the amount of subscribers has gone up. For a long time, I was getting 1 a day. Then I was getting 2 a day. I've had times now where I got 5 a day. So that's really good. And I'm not losing anybody in any significance. So that's really good. And we have, let's see, more comments. We have Josephine has dropped in. Howdy, Quackman. Rick, beautiful people. Well, hello. Good to see you again. I guess things are going good over there. I mean, there's a time difference, but glad that you're here. 19 minutes in and 15 people here. Yes. And again, there's not too many other people streaming at this time, so I think I have got my firm claim on that 8 o'clock hour. A lot of us are used to having 6 o'clock with Kilt's Tribe, 7 o'clock with Mitch, Old Guy Carnivore, and then 8 o'clock is kind of in that thing. Are you going to cook something special? No, I don't have anything special. I was thinking about grabbing a big fat duck, but I don't have the duck guillotine. I don't have the fattening area. It would be worthless because I grab a duck from the canal, it's going to taste like dirt and be tough as shoe leather. I'm not going to bother. I'll probably just have some more heart attack chicken. And I haven't checked to see what was on sale at Winn-Dixie. In fact, maybe I'll do that now. And then after the live, I can ride on over to Winn-Dixie and grab something. Let's see. Yep, we're talking about the pork. Delicious. If you don't block the trolls, Mitch isn't going to watch. Well, if Mitch wants to watch, that's his choice. If he doesn't want to watch, that's his choice too. But today, this is a special day, and I don't really have the time to engage with the trolls. So when they come, they will disappear. That's just the way that it's going to be, at least for today. And we don't need that. This is not necessary. We have other things to deal with. We have real problems. And I have a phone call from somebody. Oh. I'm not going to bother with that one. That's my friend. He probably wants something. So I'm not going to do it. Anyway, you probably noticed I turned off the electronic ringer. It bothers me. So we're running just on the bells. I like the bells. I hate the... But on the good side, I still have the display. I could leave this right here because my rotary phone doesn't have caller ID. We'll put this over here. Oh, why doesn't this thing stand up? These new phones are not as comfortable as the old ones. The old ones, you got this really handy handset, and you can do that. Anyway, that is right here. We got this, and we have a morning to Lizzie. All right. So let's talk a little bit about what's been going on during the week. I haven't seen any trolls in the chat so far today. Have you guys seen one? I haven't seen one yet, but it's only a matter of time before our usual troll friend comes in telling me that I need to get a job or calling people fat or all the other nonsense. And I'm really very frustrated with people that make fun of other people because there's no benefit to it. You know, I believe in if you're going to do something, there should be some type of benefit. And what benefit do you get by trashing other people? They say, well, Rick, you trash other people's paid groups. And yes, I do. I think that taking advantage of people by charging them $30 a month is wrong. I do. Now, I'm not saying that the services that are provided, like if somebody wants to get coaching or counseling or they want to get advice, those are good. If let's say, I'll give you an example. My computer tortured me. I have Linux Mint on my bedroom computer, and I got an update. And after I got the update, the sound stopped working on my system. I no longer get sound through the display port. And I have been trying to fix it. Every morning, I've spent up to an hour struggling with this stupid thing, installing these ridiculous repositories and trying to get the driver for NVIDIA, because I'm running the NVIDIA, is it a K20? Or I forget, 600. One of them is Quadro, which I think is 600, and the other one is a Tesla. It has dual video cards. That's a computer system that our friend Chuck gave me. It's an older HP, sort of a media server type system, and it runs NVIDIA cards. And you know that Linux natively supports AMD and Intel graphics, but it uses a driver for NVIDIA. And it uses this goofy Nouveau driver, which kind of works, but it isn't great. And the problem is, it's basically, you know, you go in there and, yeah, you can run it, but when I run OBS on that computer and you run the generic driver, it can behave erratically. And then the worst part is, when it updated, the sound went away. So I got in there and I tried to do the command line to do an ls install. I've been on Linux since '98. I hate dealing with it. I hate all that typing. My keyboard's old. It's got bad connections. I got trackball on it. I had a beautiful keyboard that used to light up. The stupid thing got blown out in some kind of a power surge, and I've never been able to find a better one. In fact, my keyboard is somewhere around here. Let's see if I can find it. Where is that thing? It's here someplace. Oh well. It was here. Anyway, it was an old Logitech gaming keyboard that had really good LEDs in it. Great keyboard. And when the thing quit on me, there went my programming and coding. And when you run Linux, the keyboard is your main interface with the computer. With Windows, you can do the graphical thing, but it's just really very frustrating. So I've been struggling with that stupid thing. If I could pay somebody $10 to fix it for me, I'd do it like that. I'd say, here, take my $10 because it's already cost me 4 hours struggling with this stupid thing. I don't have a problem with that. But if I wanted to get into a forum where people talk about computers and they charge me $30 a month to get in there, I'd be like, no thanks. Bye. So that's the way I think about it. Again, I'm not against people making money. I'm just against the whole price for admission nonsense. Okay. There's only John Spud, Potato Boy, and Uncle Charlie. Yep. Uncle Charlie was misbehaving, and Mitch had to kick him. So I don't know what is wrong with these people. I don't know why they do this nonsense, but it's crazy. Then comes your channel starts to trash you and your subscribers. Very disheartening. I hope you block anyone that does that or put them in a long timeout. I will put them on a timeout because I don't want my subscribers to be frustrated. For me, I don't care. You can do it all you want. Go ahead and trash me, because the thing is that every single one of these trolls has no videos. They have no identity. You don't even know if it's male, female, or a computer. I don't even know. And I don't understand why anything would be so pathetic to have to go out there and make up critiques of people they don't even know. I don't know what the purpose is. I really don't understand it. I can't figure it out. Because again, if I'm going to criticize somebody, it's because I want to get something out of it. For example, if the code enforcement guy is a big fat slob and I throw some words at him like, you're like fat bastard from Austin Powers, and then a bird just happens to fly over and drop a rotten egg, there's something to that. Makes a funny video anyway. But to just go on somebody's YouTube channel and trash them, I don't understand what is the advantage. I don't get it. If you're so smart and you have so much good advice, Why don't you make videos on how to make money and how to lose weight and all the other things out there instead of trashing people? You got these trolls out there. I mean, look at what happened to Kip Moore. He was in the carnivore diet. He kept falling off, kept slipping on the duck poop and falling in the duck food. And he made a video, which came out yesterday. He's like 500 and something pounds now. The guy is fatter than when he started the whole process. And he had a lot of support. People sent him food. They sent him items. They gave him a lot of support to encourage him. And I think what messed him up, I mean, first of all, you don't get to be that fat unless you have mental issues. And second of all, trashy people going on his YouTube channel, sending him emails, making fun of him. I mean, obviously, if you have mental issues and you got people out there trashing you, is that a good thing? Of course not. Now, if you're mentally stable, well, or if you're like me and you're a little mentally unstable, but you don't care what people think, it doesn't matter. But for people that care, this is a big problem, and you really don't want to have that in your channel. So again, for me, I don't care. Go ahead and trash me all you want. But when my subscribers and my viewers start complaining, then you have to shut up or you have to get out. If you're going to say something, make sure that it's something that is beneficial. 63 watching. I haven't seen Mitch in the chat yet this morning. Well, either Mitch is busy, like I am. A lot of times I'll turn on the computer and I'll be doing something else and I pop in. So either he's busy and listening or he's just not listening. Maybe he's taking the day off, which is what he always wants to do. Morning Rides Biscuit, good morning. And we have a good morning there. And we have a birthday from Corgi Lover. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad I'm still here. There's Liz. Liz says, hey, that's a good thing. And 100% Rick, I'm glad you agree with me. And Venetian Cat says, some sick people get their jollies by trashing others, makes them feel better. Well, again, you see how upset it makes Mitch, and I think they probably laugh, oh, look at what I did to Mitch. Well, I'm laughing at you because you're a pathetic piece of crap if you think that making somebody upset is going to make you happy, because that's pretty bad, honestly. The only time I like to make someone upset is when they attack me. Like when code enforcement is trying to harass me and something happens to them. I think that's funny. Or it's like when I was a kid. I remember one time a bully was trying to chase me to try to beat me up, and he slipped on some duck poop and fell on the concrete. Well, I couldn't help but laugh right out there outside the elementary school. See, this is one of the reasons I like ducks so much, because a lot of times when I had a problem, there was a duck there to help me. I saw Kiv's video. And if you've ever slipped on duck poop, which I have many times, it's fun because you flap your wings like a duck to get balance. I've had times where I probably skated 15 feet on duck poop because I came running and there was a bunch of poop and I start sliding. It's like ice skating, you know, and then you're like this. And I have never fallen down in duck poop, even though I've slipped in it many times. We have a good morning to Liz and a good... Jerry's here? Uh-oh. Okay, well, her message disappeared. Well, now that Jerry's here, we're going to do that. Okay, let's hit these comments. Happy birthday to you. Okay, there's a song there. I hope you have a marvelous day and many more birthdays. Well, we'll see. The heart attack is coming. It's only a matter of time. But we'll be doing a little unboxing of the goodies that you sent to me. And we have a good afternoon. We have a good morning. And another good morning to Brian. My speaking to typing is not doing very well today. Well, I hope you're not driving, whatever it is. Okay, now CB Carmax says, Kip is a great guy. I actually met him and whole family in person. Another issue is he has no support, and family is typical Alabama rednecks like my dad. It's challenging for him. You see, that's the other thing. The rednecks, they love to eat duck food and drink beer and soda and sit around. It's sort of like a badge of honor when they're fat and lazy. But of course, that's just my opinion. The few rednecks that I do know are very hardworking people. In fact, one of my good friends, I would consider him a Miami redneck. He's not fat, but he still loves his sweet tea and soda and biscuits and cornbread and catfish and hush puppies and all that stuff. But again, he's not fat, but he's a type 2 diabetic, and he still drinks soda from time to time. I'm like, man, you got to dump that stupid soda. It's killing you. I mean, the difference, I mean, he's 70 years old, but still, every time he puts a little effort, he's like breathing hard. I'm like, that's not good. That's a bad sign. But anyway, yeah. So Kip's having a hard time. I guess he figures that if he makes his digestive system less efficient, maybe he can eat the duck food and not be as fat. Maybe. But see, now, if you actually met him, then you know. And again, he had set up 2 totally free carnivore meetups. I don't know any of the high-end carnivores that have set up a totally free carnivore meetup. Every time they set up one, it's usually $100. Now, of course, they got to pay for the food, of course. But somehow, a poor guy from Alabama managed to set up, now there was an admission to the park, but still, he set up a free carnivore meetup twice, which I wanted to go to, but I never did. That says a lot about him, doesn't it? And I really am upset that people were trashing him because why? What is the point? Now you've driven the guy to get himself cut open and rearranged. Are you proud of yourself, trolls? It's the same thing the trolls did to Larry and Cassie of Carnivore Quest. Always making fun of him. Oh, he's fat. He gains weight. He loses weight. Yeah. And he tells everybody about it. So they have a lot of haters. And again, I don't know why. Yeah, maybe they sell a couple of products, but he's not there trying to scam you. What is wrong with the trolls? I don't know. Okay, so let's see. Okay, and good morning, Jerry. See, I was right. Mitch says I'm working. You see what I mean? Same thing that I do. I'll be working on customer car or getting my tools in the van or doing an estimate, and I turn on Mitch's live stream and I'll listen. And it's funny because I can do my work, and when something pops in for Mitch's live stream, I'll go ahead and make a comment. That's the way it works. So you don't see me commenting constantly. It comes in like waves, and then I go and do my thing. So Mitch is here. Good morning. Okay, good morning to Amanda. Hi, Mitch. And there we go. And yep, we have a hello to Mitch. Always nice when we have our celebrity viewers here. So we have good morning from Amanda to Sandy, and good morning to Peter. Rick, cold delivery on the way today. Well, I better watch it, and I have my phone in front of me, so if someone has a hard time getting in, which they probably will because I got a kitten barrier over there, we'll see. All right, so let's see what we got here. Oh, my goodness. We have a hello to Mitch. There we go. Jonathan's here? Okay. If Jonathan is here, trolls better beware. And Liz says, happy birthday. Well, there you go. And Mitch says a good morning to everybody. And we have a good morning from Yellow Rose. Back to Mitch. Did you show NASCAR thing? No, I have not. I have not shown any of the AI videos or pictures yet. Okay, Robbie Autry has the first question of the day. What are your thoughts on GLP-1? I think it's the lazy people looking for an easy way out. Well, first of all, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a pharmacist. I am an uncertified quack. That's what I am. What do I think about it? Well, I would never take it, but then again, I don't need it. See, I have trouble gaining weight. For me to gain weight is a massive undertaking. I tried one time to go on the 1 meal a day thing, and I lost 10 pounds in a week. That is not good. So I went from 195 pounds to 185 pounds. And to make matters worse, my energy was and my strength was going down. That week, I remember I was trying to pick up a Bobcat bucket, and I usually pick it up, tilt it up, and wiggle it around to the wall. And I got it about halfway up, and my arms hurt. I was like, this is terrible. And again, carnivore diet, 1 meal a day. So then what I did, I tried to make the 1 meal a day like 3 meals a day. So what I would do is have the 4 pounds of meat at lunch, a dozen eggs, 8 ounces of cheese, and yogurt. And that did the trick, of course. My strength came back, but I was dead for 2 hours. I stuffed all that food in my system. And around 1 o'clock, when I finished eating, I was like, ugh, I can't go back to work. And I had to sit around for 2 hours before I finally had enough ambition to get up and work. And then I had to work late. Then it caused me to stay up late, get up later. So the 1 meal a day ruined me. But when it comes to the GLP-1, I think if you're like me and you've been on the carnivore diet for a long time, and I don't get hungry, I never get hungry. That's one of those things. People say, "Are you hungry, Rick?" No. You want a snack? No. You want something to drink? No. I'll have water once in a while. I ride bike for 2 hours, don't drink any water. I think that my natural GLP is probably pretty high. Now, you know my theory when it comes to medicine and treatments. I do believe that for some people, they are beneficial. And here's what I believe about GLP-1 from my uneducated, non-medical idea. If a person has tried, let's say, different diets, a person has tried lifestyle changes and it's not working, that may be an option. However, my recommendation would be to find a qualified medical practitioner, someone who's not just on the payroll of whatever pharmaceutical company makes that crap. I don't know if it's Pfizer or if the Celestial Bull company, what do they call that? Novo Disco or something like that. And whatever the company is, try to find somebody who's unbiased and try it. Now, from what I've heard about that stuff, it can become addictive. And then when you stop taking it, you just gain the weight back. So I don't know. I would start with the diet and lifestyle first. I guess it's an option for some people, but it's not an option for me. That's my theory on it. So we have a hello from Amanda. And let's see. The comments have gotten away from me. We have a good morning from Mike Seeley Sr. to Mitch. Dad used to tell me to cut the damn fat off a steak because it will kill you. But then he fried stuff in seed oils. Well, that's the country redneck way of doing it. All that fried food they have over there in Louisiana and Alabama and Mississippi, it's all seed oil or peanut oil. I guess peanuts are technically a seed. Did you manage to cut the lawn yesterday? Well, that's true. Who sent Rick presents? Well, so far it's Jerry, and I will show you those in a little bit. Kip has really been on the struggle bus with food addiction. My heart goes out to him. I've always given him support when I could. I agree with that, 100%. Mitch in the Park went to the tribe that owned the land. That's right. So basically, Carnivore Kip used his money, and I guess whatever else he could find, to set up a free meetup. And again, how many people do that? When I move and I'm not broke like I am, I want to do the same thing. I want to have Rick's meetup. You can call it Quackstock. You can call it IguanaCon. You can call it whatever you want. But it's going to be like if you go to church, the door's open. You can sit down and listen to the sermon. And then some churches have a collection plate. Some have a contribution box. And if you wish to make a contribution, you can do so. But you are under no obligation to ever do so. That's the way I like to do meetups and get-togethers and whatever. I think that when a person has a lot, they're willing to give a lot. That's the way I am. When I have a lot, I give a lot. The one thing that I do have now is some time, although not enough, but I do give my friends my time to help them. But everybody has a different thing they can give. I just had a free meetup here last night. It was a potluck. We hold one every Friday. We call it our Friday Fellowship Free Circle. Well, there you go. See? You can do it. Good morning, Mitch. As long as you have a location and a few people, you can always have a meetup. Oh, we all have meetups. We call it having friends over. Yellow Rose is going to finish it today. Good morning, Mitch. Got to run into Walmart now. I'll be back. Well, Liz, have fun in the Walmart. Good morning, Manda. And from Pond Apple, good morning, doing laundry. Well, good morning. I got to do laundry as well. As he got you, got a YouTube channel. Maybe the force be with you, Liz, at Walmart. And there we go. And, okay, interesting. Fire Circle, good morning. All right, we'll catch up with this eventually. Took me ages to do the wedding and cutting back the hedges. Okay. All right. I eat one meal a day and sometimes 2 big steaks. I think I've accidentally went lion diet. Well, Aaron, if it works. Now, you see, Aaron, like a lot of other people, you probably have a good amount of reserve on your body that you could draw from. But I don't have that. I'm like a toothpick. But Aaron works hard, and she's pretty strong. So I would think that everyone's a little bit different. Sounds like a great idea. Yes. All right. We have a good morning. What a great package. Your sister sent from Ireland. Okay. And there's retired Rick Carnivore 69. Good morning, Rick and friends from Southern Illinois running dogs today. Well, there you go. Good to see you again. I dropped in. He has his live on Wednesday night after 8. So I dropped in there for a while. Whenever I can, I do. It was really cool, Sandy. Now, one person you'll probably never see in my live is Barbara, because she has a super late night and early morning live. And by the time she gets up, I'm logging out. So, sorry, can't stay. Signal going in and out. Well, that's fine. Good that you dropped in and said hello. And we have a good morning from Aaron Booby Goats. And the comments are coming in strong. And there's Amy. Hi, Rick and friends. Well, hello. And don't forget, tomorrow night, we're having the Pacemaker Pizza Challenge. And I will be there to judge the results of the Pacemaker Pizza experiments. The pizza, by the way, is a personal thing, and everybody makes it a little bit different. That's why I've been reluctant to put any kind of menu or video or whatever, but I'm definitely going to do it one day. He's bothering me about doing my exercises. Coffee first. Well, there you go. Most people like to start their morning with a coffee, whether you're Aaron or Mitch or any of the other coffee enthusiasts. I did more instructing than cutting. There we go, and that's wonderful. Okay. Kip's meetup was the best. He pulls his gigantic smoker to the park and smokes either brisket or beef ribs and sausage. I brought him 24 farm fresh eggs and donated $20. Well, see, there you go. And that's really nice. Yes, and that's a good point. With Mitch, our meetups in Melbourne are always free. Just pay for your food. That is correct. So again, there's another one of us that does free meetups. Mitch is not trying to extract. So he says, come on down to the Brazilian Steakhouse. We can hang out together. You pay for your meal, and that's it. And that's good. I appreciate that. That is a really nice thing that we do. I get a little upset when people have these meetups and then they say, well, the meetup's $100, but if you pay $500, you can sit next to this person. I'm like, no, I don't do that. That's not the way that Rick does it. It's first come, first serve. Sit whatever you want. Eat with your friends. Hang out. Have a good old time. And that's it. So when I do have my meetups, they're going to be at my home. And they're going to be, hopefully, if I can get the home the way I want it, we'll have pool table, bowling alleys, pinball machines, all kinds of good stuff. So you can come on over and you can have some fun. Of course, you'll have to sign a waiver in case you get hurt. You can't sue me, but you can still have a lot of fun. If you get bitten by an iguana or attacked by a duck, it's not my fault. Those things do happen. Wildlife is wildlife. Hoping that Rick gets at least some coffees today. Well, I have, and I will go over that in a bit. We call it our free circle. We always have a small bonfire going and sit in a circle around it. Well, there you go. And speaking of carnivore celebrities, there is our friend right here with his usual greeting. All right. Okay. Now, we are going to do something here, and we're going to get rid of this loser. Let me see if I can get rid of this. For some reason, I lost my ability to do that. Let me just go over here to YouTube. I'm going to open a new YouTube window. So I'm going to go ahead and do this right here. And we're going to go to my live stream right here. View your channel. We have Live at 8 with Rick. And I'm going to go to the comments, wherever they are. And what we're going to do, we're going to put the user in timeout for 24 hours. Goodbye. And the next one that comes up, you're going to get the same thing. Now, you'll be able to come back next time, but I don't want to deal with it now. We have too many good things going on, and I've gotten too many complaints. So, and again, my rule is very simple. When you attack my friends, you're gone, period. So attack my friends at your own peril. And that's the end of it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. So we have a good morning to Amy. I sent coffee. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And actually, I'm going to pin that. I'll go ahead and do that. So we have a good morning to Amy. I wonder who is live tonight. Well, we're going to figure that out. Pacemaker deep dish pizza. It's very delicious. And there we go. All right. So we have eliminated the undesirable for now. Tell you stories about the Wiccans, ritualistic things in Milwaukee that made me think of that. Okay. All right. Jeffrey Dahmer's. Yes, you've mentioned that several times. Not anymore. Jerry always getting in trouble. Many, many things, shall we say, were picked up in the parts of the Titanic. Okay. And there we go. Thank you, Rick. Yes. And we have 70 watching right now. Okay. Let the dead wood float out to sea. All right. And we have a happy birthday from Kurt. Well, thank you very much, my friend. Happy Brian. Would it be possible to share it on Sunday Live one day? Eating burger patties. Okay. I think we caught up with the comments. Business owner. Okay. Medical examiner. Yes. And I've heard those stories, which are quite interesting. Did I miss anybody? No, I did not miss anyone. So we're going to take a break from the potato head today. And any other naysayers that pop in are going to have a 24-hour vacation. As Mitch says, take the rest of the day off and eat meat. So they'll be able to take the rest of the day off. And they can eat meat, or they can put some kind of meat in their mouth, because that's probably what they like to do. How are you feeling, Thomas? Better, I hope. Good morning, Sister Jerry. All right. So anyway, while Jerry's here and everybody else is here, I have received some interesting packages. And here we have a bag that came from Amazon. And in that bag, we had several things. First of all, we have this. And you know who that's for. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. We also have this. Canned chicken breast. Also probably kitty friendly. And we have this. These things are addictive. So it's still sealed. This is going to be for the next time that we have our sort of, I guess you'd call it, live stream together. As I know some people smoke cigars. I don't. But I guess this is the closest thing you can find to a fake cigar. All right. What else do we have here? I got a couple of more envelopes. I got this one envelope here and got another one here. And inside this envelope, we have moon cheese. Cheddar, believe it. Looks pretty good. And I have another envelope, which I need to open. I guess a lot of people use Amazon. Pop this open here and let's see what we have inside. Aha! We have a fake butter stick that you can kind of squeeze. There we go. So that'll be a nice little prop over here for the Rick live stream. So that's good. All right. That is super awesome. Let's see how the comments are. Comments are very strong here. Julia, can you send me the email again? I didn't get it. What time is the Pizza Channel tomorrow? As far as I know, it's at 7, but I'm sure Amy will let us know. I wish I was eating burger patties. I failed to take anything out last night. Hey, burger patties are so expensive, and I'm going to talk about that in a little bit, what's been going on here. All right, and we have some good mornings. And birthday for you, yes. And there we go. Dobro, 7 p.m. Eastern. So I was right. It was 7 p.m. There you go. And of course, Amy is a master of the kitchen. She's a culinary expert. She blasted through the heart attack burger, made a delicious one, and I have a feeling that she will blast through the pacemaker pizza and make a really good one as well. Jeffrey Dahmer experience. Yep. Jeffrey Dahmer. Well, and people complain about me eating ducks. I mean, ducks are basically edible. That's kind of their thing. We don't eat long pig over here. Hey, Jerry, thank you again. And Terry Girl says, morning, Rick and Quack Chatters. Well, good morning. And we have a good morning from Lizzie. And we have more good mornings back and forth. We have a lot of good mornings, which means that we have a very active chat, which is what I like to see. I have that butter stick. My granddaughter got it from my wife and I. Well, there you go. It must be a popular carnivore prop, something that I could put in the scenery as well. Do you know they have a company called Pretzel Pete? I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Good morning, Amazon. There we go. Hello and good morning. Yes. Happy birthday, Rick. Well, thank you, Terry Girl. And let's see. We have a good morning to a Mason. Milton will steal that butter. Well, let's see if Milton touches it. That'll be a good question. We have a hello to Amy, and we have a hello. I don't even have burger patties. Yes, I know the feeling. I have very little ground beef because it's too expensive, but Carolina Carnivore. I haven't seen you before. Maybe I have. Ducks are great. Yes, they are, and they're delicious, too. They eat insects, and they're tasty. 1980 Anecdotal Carnivore, another new name. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Either people are changing their names, or they're discovering my live stream, and either way, it's a good thing. And we have a hello to Kurt. I burned myself trying to make the pizza. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Okay, well, I hope it wasn't another Thomas and the Heart Attack Chicken experience, but you have to be careful when you're deep frying. Now, I don't know, once in a while I'll get a little bit of that hot lard on my hand, but it doesn't really do anything. But my hands are probably so thick, they don't get burned easily. When I've worked with younger but strong guys, and they start handling a rake or shovel, they get these little bubbles in their skin. And it always happens, and it's weird because I used to get those when I was a little kid, but I haven't had them in decades. I don't know if it's a carnivore diet or just working physically all the time that does it. I don't think my hands are that rough. I mean, they are a little bit, but I don't seem to have a trouble with any of that. Well, anyway, let's talk a little bit about what's going on and some of the things that I've experienced during the week. Now, Monday, I was working with my friend. Tuesday, I had a job to do. Wednesday, I had an easy job. Thursday, I had a day off. I wanted to do a lot of things around the house. And guess what? I did almost nothing. I looked through some papers. I talked to some customers. And I started struggling with my computer. And then a couple hours went in that, And then yesterday, Friday, I was going to go outside and do all kinds of work. I took apart my generator so I could get it out of the weather. And I ordered the mounts for it and other things. And I'm waiting for the parts to come for my Bobcat. So I've been trying to get the pin out of the tilt cylinder, but it's rusted in place. I had to get my torch. But then afternoon came, I had lunch. I had the rest of my heart attack wings. I made some pork rinds. I sat down and I fell asleep right here on the couch. It was hot. It was in the 90s. I had gone outside to take something and it was hot. I go, I'm going to sit down. And I was done. So I fell asleep. So I basically got a little done. Then I tinkered with the computer again. I'm still trying to get my phone, system to work the way I want it to. I can't get the channel bank to interface. And then I got that audio problem with the computer in my bedroom. And I just couldn't. I got nothing done. So today, hopefully, after my live stream, I'll be able to go outside and work on my truck. It's supposed to rain today, but who knows? You never know with the weather here. But that's what I did. But the good thing was, when I started to take the time out to look at some of these other channels, I found some pretty interesting videos. And as you know, I like to watch a lot of things, economy, farming. My channels range anywhere from the economy and finance all the way to farming and to all these other things. And basically, there are a few issues we have to deal with. First of all, the inflation rate is still high, and they understate the official inflation rate. You have 69 here. Yeah, I actually have 71 now. It seems to be increasing. That's really good. I don't know if it's spreading around the carnivore community. I figured that with the great UK meetup, a lot of my regulars would not be here, and I don't really see Jonathan here, and George and Laney and a couple others that usually come in. They're probably busy at the meetup, but I'm still getting people in here, so that's actually pretty good. And good morning. Okay. A lot of good mornings. That's a good thing. We have a hello to Target Prime Ribbon. My foot is caught up in the mouse cord. That's one of the bad things about being primitive. I've tried using a cordless mouse, but the batteries go bad so often, and I've tried the rechargeable batteries, and they don't work. I just go with the cord. Okay. Can you please tell the world that Kurt and you are friends and that he did nothing wrong to hurt you? Kurt is my brother, and if the world was ending, I know I could trust him to defend my life. Well, Amy, I've said that many times. I know that when there was doubt about him being the troll, which doesn't make sense because Kurt is here and the troll was here, and I had to ban the troll. How could you do two at the same time? And I've seen comments coming at the same time. I don't know where Mitch got the idea that it was him. I don't know if it was the grammar or somebody had given inside information, but I've been down this road myself. Carrie had mistakenly thought of me as a troll, which is about as ridiculous as you can think. And I'm not the only one that this has happened to. I mean, Peter, he had an issue with Mitch, had a misunderstanding. But the thing is, unlike some of the other creators out there, Mitch is a straight shooter. So when he feels something, he says it. Now, whether it's correct or incorrect, that is something that we have to figure out from the real world. But the reality is, and this is what I say, I consider Mitch to be a good person, even though he has treated Kurt in a way that seems to be unreasonable. But I still consider Mitch to be a good person. And I can't complain about him because I trust him as well. He's one of the few people that initially stood up and said, Rick, I'm going to help you, and has stood up for me every time. I can't say anything bad about him. There's no way. I don't see how in the world he could do that. And when the bad comments were coming about Amy, there's some kind of vulgar comments that were going to Amy, that told me there's absolutely no way that it could be Kurt, because he wouldn't even think of treating Amy that way. And that's basically, like you said, Kurt is your brother, and if the world was ending, I know I could trust him to defend my life. And I agree with that 100%. It's disheartening to me that some people take advantage of this controversy, like the trolls. And I think the trolls are laughing because now they can deflect. It's like, well, now I got these people fighting with each other. But, this is one of those things that's like a trap. The more you talk about it, the worse it gets. And I've tried to avoid the situation as much as possible, but I'm just telling you the truth, the way I see it. If people are offended by that, I have no control. When you're dealing with realism, you got to go by the facts on the table. And that's what I believe. So we have good morning to Thomas. Hello to Kurt. Just sent the email. Okay, to Amy. There we go. Everyone knows Rick's my brother from the... Yes, I am. And there's no doubt about that. And it's been more than a year. Okay, let me see. But again, I have a lot of respect for both Mitch and Kurt. And Mitch has stood up for me more than once. So I'm not going to take sides on this. But I do know that I'm a good judge of character. And I do believe that this is just my opinion, it's just a mistaken identity. But I could be wrong. But again, what do I know? A couple of people owe Kurt an apology for spreading misinformation, and the right thing to do is to send a sincere apology. Well, that's up to them. And again, maybe some of the information that was misunderstood, it's the same thing that happened with me and Carrie last year. Remember? July 12th, Carrie called in. They made like a month-long thing. They said that I was spreading misinformation, that he was scamming people, which isn't true. If you watch my videos, you could see it. But after we talked about it, and again, you can go right back on my channel on my 18-year YouTube anniversary, which was July 12th of 2025, and you'll see when Carrie called in, we talked it all out, and after that, things were good. And I consider Carrie to be a friend. And you don't see me criticizing Carrie. I always say that he's a good person. I do believe he's a good person. Do I agree with everything that they do? No. I am a very fierce critic of the Healing Humanity Life group. I think that is something that I don't like. But again, do I like Carrie and his family? Yes, I do. And when I met them in person, they look like good people to me. I met Mitch in person several times, and I think he's a good person. That's just my opinion. And again, I think that over time, this matter will work itself out, and I do believe that things are going to go well. I feel that way. But it's going to take a little, it's like when you're kids, you fight with each other. Sometimes the person you fight with the most becomes your best friend. That happened to me. I had a kid that bullied me all the time. When I got to high school, I basically beat him up pretty good. And after that, we were good friends. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. So Peter says hello to Kurt. I had to shop at 2. I definitely don't have the appetite of a giant duck man. Well, it's a good thing you don't, because you wouldn't be able to lose weight. And there's Annabella. Hello. Good to see you again. I want to have a hello to Lizzie. It's okay, Amy. They know and don't want to take Rick's live to discuss this issue. Yeah, that's very true. But again, we're good people here. And that's what I believe. And my belief hasn't changed. I like both sides of the story. So that's okay. Sorry to hear about Kurt. Well, again, Kurt's a man. He knows what to do. We all know what to do. What can you do? Good morning to Terry Girl. I was just thinking of you. All right. I returned. Now have video and sound. Yes, and hopefully it stays that way. That is correct. No hard feelings, I heard. Well, the problem is hard feelings when you insult somebody or when you accuse them of something they didn't do. It's possible. I spoke up that he was not the troll. Yes. Okay. Peter, yes, he did. Peter had a troll using his name and profile one time. That is correct. I remember that. Okay. No hard feelings for anyone. For your information, Rick, I was told by a few different sources that they absolutely knew that Kurt was the troll. How do I know who to believe? That's a good point, Mitch. That's a good point. I don't know who those sources are, but again, there were people out there that were saying that I was trying to say bad things about Carrie, and I get this once in a while. People ban me for no reason, and then I don't know what's going on. The problem is, you see, at least Mitch said what he believed. It wasn't a mystery. It wasn't like right now I have someone that blocked me from their channel, doesn't answer my emails, has not addressed it, and you know who that is. And that to me is a coward. But somebody that goes out there and says what they feel, whether it's good or bad, and just tells it to you, I got a lot of respect for that. And that's one of the reasons that even if the information is incorrect, or it might be correct, who knows, I will listen to what the person says. That's just the way that I am. I don't get offended easily. People make up all kinds of stories about me, and I laugh it off. I think it's funny. But there's a lot of people out there that their mental state is broken. Maybe they've had bad experiences in the past. Maybe they've had a bad marriage, or maybe they've had an illness. They may have had some type of physical illness, and then they get aggravated easily. My dad was one of those people that was friendly until you told him the wrong thing. And once you told him the wrong thing, it broke, and then he went into the tirade. And so as a kid, I learned, just don't say anything. Don't tell your dad if it's going to make him mad. Just keep your mouth shut. That's what I always did. But I'm different than that. I'm one of those people that I appreciate when somebody tells me their view. Right or wrong, at least I know where they stand. That's where I'm going to go with that one. I'm not going to make the whole show about this, and honestly, I don't care. Things have been very nice. Okay, we'll this on Monday. My leg is hurting so bad at the moment. I'm drinking some cream and hot water. Okay, help the pain. I don't know what it's like to have to do, have to deal with chronic pain. Thank God I've never had to do that, but I know a lot of people do. Yeah, there was a fake Papa Carnivore in the chat, Mitch's channel about a year ago. Tried to get Mitch super mad at me. It almost worked, but it didn't. Yep. There you go. There's a good comment. Why did this thing jump in front of me? Wow, the comments really came in strong. This is a real popular subject. All of a sudden, it went to a whole bunch. Okay, come on. There we go. Lizzie World says divide and conquer. Yes, that's what they want. Who knows? These trolls might be some vegan, and they're going around on different channels, stirring things up, making up stories about people, so we'll end up hating each other and go away. And look at what Amy says. Amy's right. Yes. And I've seen that firsthand. Now you know the truth, Mitch. I think that Uncle Charlie is actually a troll, but I could be wrong. Peter, I think you're right. I really do. Some of those comments just didn't make sense. Okay? Direct, straightforward people cannot be a freaking troll. True. Yeah, that is very true. I agree with that. Kurt is one of the OGs. I would trust. He had taken time to tend to his health and his family, and now he's back, and we are very happy to see Kurt. Yes, I agree. And as Mitch says, just so you know, you're not hidden on my channel, and welcome anytime. See? And again, Mitch hid me from his channel. Can you imagine that? Because I said the quack, or something like, the quack is back, or the quack will always be here because I'll always watch. And I got banned. But he felt bad about it, and it was a struggle because I think he had to use his cell phone to find my name, because trying to look through that list is not easy. But I was restored, and ever since then, I haven't heard Mitch saying any bad things about me. So that's good. And of course, nobody's perfect. I'm sure somebody would say, well, Rick's sinus condition is annoying. He looks like Lurch because his eyes are so dark because of the shadow from the light. That hair looks like something from a vampire. I'm sure there's all kinds of things they could say. But the reality is, there's nothing out there that I haven't heard before. That's great to hear, Mitch. Yes. Hello. Okay. I've been away, so I don't know about the troll. I hate it when innocent people suffer. Well, that's it. And again, I don't mind the trolls. I welcome them. They're fun. But when my subscribers start complaining, especially my friends, they start complaining about the troll, then my tolerance, again, as I've said, you can make fun of me all you want. But when you start making fun, like the troll made a comment about Mitch, bam, you're out of here. I don't tolerate that on my channel. You want to make fun of me? Go ahead. We're good with that. But when you make fun of my friends, you're out of here. It's like if somebody came to my house, said, your friend is a loser. Like, you see that door over there? Walk 20 steps and don't let it hit you on the way out. And if you don't, we're going to force you out. I don't want you here, period. Doing okay, yeah. I must be ignorant because I barely just get on random carnivore channels to hear carnivore content, and most conversations are about drama. No, it seems like that's the natural progression of things. But we're going to go against that. And again, what we're here for is to encourage each other and to see the trends that are coming. Because, as they sometimes say, the trend can be your friend unless it's the end. Sending love and healing energy, yes. All right, and there we go. Ah, there we are. I watched Kip's recent video, and it made me so sad. He's up to 520 pounds. That's 20 pounds more than what he weighed before carnivore. He went back to the sad diet when he got approved for his surgery. Yes. Yes, I felt the same way. And you see, I've met Peter Papa Carnivore in person. And when you look at him, you can see that he is not fat. In fact, he has gotten much leaner over the years. You can tell because obviously some of his skin is a little bit, was low. You could tell that he was fat. But you look at him now. He's tall. He's active. He's healthy. What, are you going to be 64? That's pretty good. He's got a full head of hair. If you haven't seen his hair, it's the real deal. And he says it got darker on the carnivore diet. And, I'm sure with the problems that Peter had, he had a lot of issues. I mean, he's had several interviews. I think one of his most popular interview was with Carrie Mann on Homestead How. This is another example of a success. Now, why can't everybody do that? Everybody's different. But again, that's it. And we have a hello from Mitch to Barry. Oh, by the way, Barry is Mitch's moderator. So don't start crap on Mitch's channel because he will get rid of you. I have one moderator on my channel as well. And we all know who that is. The biggest man in the carnivore community. The one that could scare anybody away, even a militant vegan. Why can't we? Yeah, right. Who sang that song? Why can't we be friends? I don't remember. I remember the song. I don't know who sung it, but that's what Google is for. What is this channel called, please? Okay. Barry Simon says, hey to Mitch. If Kip doesn't change the way he eats and keeps eating lots of sugar, carbs, processed foods, he'll eventually gain back any weight. Yeah. I know somebody that had stomach stapling 25 years ago, lost weight, and then got all the weight back in 10 years. Brian Airy, I like hanging out with a carnivore gang. Good people. Yes, I think we're good people, but nobody's perfect. They blocked you because they don't like the dumpster chicken. Well, that might be it. And if anybody wants to mention what channel I got blocked from, feel free to do so. Because I've tried to contact this person, and he will not email me back. So I don't know what's going on. Bypass surgery failing in the past couple of years. He has a beautiful young daughter and wife. Yes. And I'm sure you've seen Wish Him All the Best. And Abigail is his daughter. And he's also building a new house. He moved out of his small house. He's building a bigger one. But it used to be called Carnivore Kip and Cast Iron. Then it was Carnivore Kip. Now he calls the channel Kip More. I was walking in my kitchen. My pajamas pants fell down. That's what happens when you lose weight. This is a place where there's typically very little to zero drama. Peter, you are correct. You are correct about that. I guess that's a sign of weight loss. Yes, it is. Happy birthday on your special day. And the comments got away from me again. All right. You're a special and unique person, an old soul, here to help others, to inspire them to improve their lives and environment by leading by example, a diamond in the rough. Well, thank you, CC Stargazer. I'm glad that you commented on my channel. I will say, though many say they start channel for accountability, and when someone gets constructive criticism, says something boldly, they're considered a troll or being dogmatic. That's true, but there's a difference between constructive criticism and just insulting people, which is unacceptable. You're a lucky man. Absolutely sucks. Must be talking about my dietary habits. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Definitely. You won't get accountability here. Okay, that is true. Someone got highly irritated over my artwork. I was laughing inside. Well, there you go. Mitch restored me too. Yeah, see? Terrific carnivore care package for Rick and his family of kittens and cats. Yes, you're such a wonderful person. Yes, she is. She is. The biggest freedom of my life, aside from carnivore, is not to give an F about other people's. Yeah, just duck it. That's what I tell people. Just duck it. Game 5 tonight, the Knicks. Well, somebody likes basketball. I hate spectator sports, but Linda Flanagan says, good morning, Rick Milton, everyone. Well, good morning. And we have 77 watching. Pretty soon we'll hit 80. We might actually start breaking records around here. Yes, I don't care what others think of me anymore. Carnivore made my chronic anxiety and depression disappear. Yes, Peter, see? We have 80 now. All right. How many do we have right now? I see. Oh, I do see 80. Look at that. I have 80. That's pretty good. Maybe we'll hit 90. You never know. And Amy says, thank you to Jerry for sending Rick the care package. Yes, I'm darn proud of my new carnivore lifestyle and diet. I feel amazing, and I'm not obese anymore. I'm kind of skinny now, in fact. Haven't been like that since my 20s, in the early 1980s. You see, Peter? Peter's a success. And what happened when he tried to eat a couple of little tiny pretzels? Bam! He got hit. Just the same thing that would happen to Rick. If I tried to eat duck food, I'd get gas and diarrhea to the extreme. All right. Question. Speaking of accountability, let's say that you are doing a diet and your partner notices that you have been putting on weight and mentions something to you. Do you get mad or? Well, I'm not sure who the question is for, but if it's for me, I have no idea because the only partners I've ever had are furry and have claws, and they never tell me whether I'm putting on weight. All they do is go meow when they're hungry. So, Anne mentioned something to you. Do you get mad or? I mean, would a person get mad? I don't think so. Constructive criticism should be welcomed. I don't mind that. Usually when somebody gives me constructive criticism, I hand them the toolbox and say, show me how it's done. And that's usually when the criticism stops. That's one of those things. If you hand them the toolbox and they try to do it and fail, you just kind of watch them. Don't criticize them. And then when the finished product is not good, you ask them questions. Well, shouldn't that be there? And you pick it up and it breaks in your hand. I thought this was supposed to be a little stronger. That's kind of the whole thing. I'm getting the link for Lewis. I'll send it to you. Please pin your Buy Me a Coffee link, all right? We will do that. Let me go to the other chat. Okay, where am I? Oh, I am over here. I am going to put it in the chat. There we go. Okay. And we'll do this here. And we will do that. Okay. And now it is pinned. I can't do it from the other chat because for some reason it doesn't give me the option. So I just open another window. It doesn't matter. All right. Jerry, you're the best. We're all the best here. War. Okay. Rides Biscuit. That was you. Okay, that was a group. I thought they did Lowrider. Dun 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 dun. That makes me think of that Cheech and Chong movie where they made the van out of cannabis and then it caught fire and smoked everybody out. And there are people in the carnivore community that use cannabis. We know some of them. I'm going to get Rick's address from him via email. I want him to send him and his kitties and cats a carnivore care package too. Well, there you go. I still have the original iconic album. Well, there you are. Maybe it's in a 78, right? Right, Biscuit? I would tell because I saw your shirt, that page, but I didn't know. How are you doing, Rick? What a beautiful day in paradise. Well, I think I'm doing okay for now, but as long as people behave, they can stay. When they don't, they disappear. All right. We have Sorry Rick. Okay. I just mentioned that on Mitch's channel about Rick's address. Okay. And we have a good morning to Paul. Oh, Paul was here. I didn't see that. Okay. Maybe I did. Oh, well. Glad to see you here. Yes. I'm blocked from Dante Ferrigno. Dante Fresno? That's a different one. But yes, I have no idea why. That was it. I apologize for you getting accused of being a troll. Okay. I have some body dysmorphia. I often feel like I'm not losing weight. I think because my left leg is swollen and messes with my head. I'm trying to remember that my clothes are looser. I don't know. You shouldn't worry about weight. But then again, people do. I think it comes down to how you feel, how strong you are. Because for me, if I was gaining weight, I'd be happy. If I was gaining weight and I was getting stronger, I'd be a happy guy. Even if I gained a little fat, who cares? If I got bigger arms, bigger legs, and could work harder, pick up heavier objects, I'd be a happy person. So it's different. I think with women it's a little different. They tend to think of it in terms of mass being not a good thing. Yes, that is the person. And I don't know what the deal is because I've always commented on his channel. He's always been receptive to my comments, and then all of a sudden I got banned. It's funny how it happened after Meat Stock. It makes you wonder what they've been talking about over there. But anyway, I'm so happy True prevailed. Me too. Let's get it started. Black Eyed Peas. Okay. Yes, they also sang Lowrider. That I know. For Carnivore, I was super sensitive and would get triggered by comments. I do not care now. If a person is inappropriate on stream, you just kick them from the stream. I don't get butthurt. That is correct. That's what we do here. All right. Both songs from the same album came out in 1975. And again, before I kick somebody from a stream, I always tell them. I don't do the sneaky things like other people do where they just block you. Paul is Uncle Charlie. Okay. All right. That makes sense. So anyway, so I guess you'll be able to stay here without a problem. I like that. I thought Paul was a different name, but I could be wrong. But hey, that's great. So we are troll free at the moment, it looks like. I've faced so much death these last few years. I just don't have shown. Yeah, small stuff anymore. The older you get, that's it. Really, he's Paul. Oh, that's an interesting thing to know. Are you doing things to get stronger? That's a good question. And let's see. I can move more now on carnivore. I am stronger now. Now, the one thing I have to admit about the carnivore diet, even though I never got the big muscles that I could show off, I really do feel that I am more durable. I work with a lot of heavy objects. I've had to push my van several times when it breaks down. I was picking up a generator yesterday that probably weighs 300 pounds. And most skinny guys can't do that. They would throw out their back, they'd injure themselves, and I've never had an injury. So whenever I've had to lift something, if it was too heavy, I just set it down. If it's too much to lift it by hand, I just go and get Bob and pick it up with Bob. That's all. Who is Paul? Well, the Paul that I know is from Carnivore Talk. I'm sure you've seen him. He'll pop into the live stream and talk a lot. So if that's who it is, that's good. I'm talking inappropriate to kick off stream. Would would get your stream censored. I do not care if people do not agree with me. That's perfectly okay. I agree with that. That's why we're here. I gained 7 pounds, so pleased with. Took me 2 months by adding extra meal a day. There you go. Ali from Dr. Kill's channel advised me to do so. Ali is a great woman, isn't she? I remember I was her first interview a couple of years ago, and she's really been an asset to Dr. Kiltz's group. You know, the first time I saw Dr. Kiltz, he was having his fertility chats, and I got treated badly by some of his viewers. But ever since Ali has been in there, things have been really good. And I'll be on Dr. Kiltz's live stream in a couple of weeks, so keep an eye out for that. Paul from Carnivore Talk. Yes, that's right. Good day, Rick. Traveling today, but we'll listen when I can. Well, Terry, when you can, that's fine. And again, you don't have to comment. If you want to listen, you're welcome to do so. The audio should be somewhat good. Heading to airport shortly. Oh, that's one thing I never liked. Flying. Those seats are too close together. It's horrible. Sometimes I'd rather just drive. Okay, hi, Terry. I hope you're getting lots of coffees for your birthday. If you're able, let's make your birthday great. Well, I haven't looked, but I'll pull up the page, and you can always check the page and see who sent any. That's fine. Safe flight, friend. And you never know. Sometimes people send me stuff as a delivery, which is always appreciated. I really appreciate my friends in the carnivore community, and this is the reason why every Saturday morning, unless I'm not here, and usually the only time that I don't have a live stream is if somebody invited me to a meetup. Other than that, I always have a live stream. I tell everybody, do not bother me. Now, my friend will call me. He forgets. Sometimes I think his mind is a little off, but he hasn't called back because he realizes, oh, Saturday morning, that's Rick's time. So that's really good. And, well, we had 84 when Sandy, and this is a new record for my live stream. Actually, I have 85 right now. This is a new record. So on my day where I turn 58, we have 85 people. That's really good. And I really appreciate everybody that takes a little bit of time to listen to my live stream. I salute you. I say that you are a very important part of the community. And even though I haven't been able to donate anything to the community, my future, we're going to be having meetups. We're going to be having events at my place. You're going to find out that the carnivore community is the best community that you'll find on the internet. There's nobody else, nobody that puts as much time and effort into personal relationships as we do. And I see that Gary has made a comment. Let's see what we have here. Oh, and we have a phone call. So who's calling? Oh, all right. we have a phone call, and let's see if I recognize. No, I don't know the number, so we're going to pick this up. Hello. There you go. I don't know if the audio is coming up on this. Let me see. Oh, shoot. Milton has been playing with my settings. Oh, my goodness. Hold on here. Let's see. No. All right. I've got a technical issue. I think my mixer's been messed up. Let me see if I can get this to work. All right. What is going on here? Milton, what did you do to my mixer? Oh, this cat. I'm telling you. This is weird. I got this plugged in. Okay. And no, I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay. That should do it. All right.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick. Happy birthday to my brother from another mother. I hope you have a great one, brother.
Well, thank you so much. And I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that you've returned to the carnivore community after months of a break with all the things that you were doing.
Yeah, I'm glad I got away from that nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love my in-laws, but the food noise was driving me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And after regaining 55 pounds, slowly, I'm going to tell everybody, I don't care what anybody says, carb addiction is real.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still having struggles every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started carnivore, it was easy. I was just straight on the arrow. I didn't fail, no fail, and I was super strict. And then when I hit the food noise when my in-laws got here, and then getting back on carnivore, I find myself, it's like, hey, this ain't going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
It does. It
Mm-hmm.
does. It's worse than booze for me.
Really?
Yeah. I can live without booze. I can smell booze. I tried to have a couple of drinks for New Year's and Chinese New Year with my family. I couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But put them, them good mom's good food in front of me, and I couldn't help it.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you talk about food noise, you're not talking about like the duck quacking when you try to take its head off. You're talking about being tempted by duck food?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, I wish I had that kind of food noise in my area.
Because I see this term used a lot. In fact, one of the first people I ever saw use the term was Larry of Carnivore Quest. He was talking about food noise, and I'm thinking to myself, is that like when you're trying to catch your dinner and it's quacking or it's making mooing noises or whatever? I'm like, no. And then they're saying, oh, it's just all these things. You go to the store and you see the honey buns and the Twinkies and all the other crap, that people get excited by that.
Oh, yep, I agree. So people, as much as you think I am a jerk, and I was straightforward and just a stickler for, you can't, I've criticized people in the past for it. I admit, carb addiction is real. It's worse than, I don't know how to compare it. It's real.
Mm-hmm.
It's a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to stay true to yourself and remember the good things that come out of this lifestyle. That's it.
Well, I'm glad that we have people like you that can relate that, because on my channel, I just kind of laugh it off. People talk about carb addiction. I'm like, why would I eat that crap unless I had no meat? But for you, and then, of course, even Mitch, with the blueberries and the ice cream, it's like you said, it's addiction. It's like worse than somebody who's addicted to alcohol or somebody trying to quit smoking. It just grabs them and it pulls them back in.
Yep. Just think it's just some little innocent treat.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah,
They got us addicted.
that's right. And again, I've learned so much from you and other people because for years I would laugh at them. You go to a get-together, they're eating the donuts and the cookies and the bread, and I'm laughing at them and I'm making quacking noises and I'm thinking how funny, and then they're looking at me in a mad way. Well, that's because it's like disrespecting them. It's telling them, well, you're so weak you can't avoid that stuff, and here I am making a joke out of it, and I'm not doing any favors for the carnivore lifestyle. So now I understand. I don't do that anymore unless I'm around my friends. Now, if my friend reaches for that stuff, I'll go quack, 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 quack. But when I'm around other people now, I just go, yeah, whatever.
When I started my job, I would look down my nose at these people and just look at them like they're pathetic. How simple it could be. After I got reintroduced when my in-laws were here, I have a whole different perspective, and that was so petty of me in judging them for their addiction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just as guilty.
Right.
Just as guilty.
It takes a lot to admit that, you know.
Huh? What was that, Rick?
It takes a lot to be able to admit that because once you recognize your weakness, to go out there and tell everybody what it is, that's not easy.
Hey, like I've said on my channel, I pull no punches. I don't need aliases or masks to say anything in this world. I own what I say.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Right.
And now you got to know a little more of me, brother.
Mm-hmm. Turn that up here.
I still struggle, but again, I don't want to take away from your day. It's your birthday. I just called. I want to be the first one before the gals, like Amy got on, called you, and sung you happy birthday. I want to be the first one.
You are the first. And again, you were the first one on my channel to be a channel supporter. You're the first in a lot of things. That's why, I just can't believe that this rumor got spread around that you were the troll. But you know what? There are misunderstandings, and that's just the way people are.
Shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody can hear. I accept his apology.
Excellent.
And I stated on my channel, I'm not going to take anything down. I don't. I want it there as a reminder. And what I said when I said it, I meant what I said at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing more.
Right.
I'm not out here I don't have a vendetta. I'm not trying to crucify anybody. I just stand for the truth. But again, Thank you, OGC, Mitch. Thank you, John Spud, Stud, Crackhead, whatever you are. Thank you for showing up.
Right.
I appreciate that because you're nothing but a piece of excrement. So, all right, brother.
All right.
You enjoy the rest of your day. And
Thank you, Kurt.
Get back to your life.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, now you see, that's one of the great things about having the live stream. Now, I've got some issues with my mixer. I think Milton did something to the cable. I've got a feedback going there. So it'll be something I have to get out the oscilloscope and tinker around with. Maybe I'll make a video of it. That might make an interesting video. Rick, it sounds better. Well, that's because I'm back to my regular microphone. This is a more high impedance setup. My phone link is lower impedance because it's running off an ATA, but what can you do? I'll come up with a better system. Let me go ahead and let me get back to the comments before they get completely out of the way. So we're going to shift this one into overdrive, and we're going to make it happen. Okay, now Paul was asking, how young are you today? I will be 58 later on today. Saw the interview. Alia is a great interview. Yes, Alia has not done, I don't think, many interviews, but she did interview me, and she asked me to be interviewed, and I said yes, like I always do. Anyone have a good slow cooker recipe? Oh, that's a good question. All right, and we have Terry P. says, happiest of birthdays from Newfoundland. Well, thank you. The interview, interview with Liz. I've done an interview with Liz and done a couple of lives with Liz, which are kind of interesting. I got this again, but don't spread lies. Yes. All right. I'm visiting in July. Enjoy Gary. Would you like to go to the carnivore meetup? When I can, I always try to watch your live. It tends to make me feel better. Well, thank you, Thomas. And again, Thomas is another one who's benefited greatly from the carnivore diet. And there's people out there that just try to make his life miserable. They make fun of him. They say that he's overweight. Well, of course that's kind of why you start the carnivore diet. But Thomas is out there walking around and enjoying his life. He puts a lot of time into his animations, into his images. He puts more time into his live stream than I do. He goes out there and interviews people. His carnivore, chewing the fat conversations are really good. And I've always been on Thomas's channel since he started. I think I was one of his first subscribers. It's just one of those things. I'm always looking for the smaller channels because I want to bring them in here. And that's one of the things that I have a lot of respect for some people. And there's DS111, Charger Chaos. Well, good to see you here. It is good to know there is someone crazier than me. Yes. And you know who that is. Reminds me of the old days. I'll check on that. Last night, we gave Uncle Charlie a beat down on Grandma's crochet corner. He is lame. All right. Oh, dear, poor Milton. You know Milton. He can't resist. I came in here. The cushions were knocked over. There was books knocked over. Milton is an active kitty. He can't resist. Looks like I have another call coming in. Okay. Let's see. Once they figure out how to get through the menu. Good cigar morning, Gary. Did Rick turn 59? No, or 58? 59. There we go. Let's see who we have. All right. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
Rick.
Yes.
Mitch.
Hey, Mitch. How you doing?
Hey. All right.
I hope my menu didn't frustrate you.
No, I just push a button. Doesn't matter. I learned that trick already.
There you go.
Happy birthday. Are we on live? I'm not watching it right now because I had to use my phone to call you.
Yes, we are on live, unless you don't want to be.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you, Mitch. I appreciate that.
I was very, very happy to hear that Kurt is not the troll.
Me too, but I knew that from the beginning. Thank God for that.
I didn't know it, and I had gotten 3 different, over the past year, 3 different people. In fact, I got one recently that said that he was also Uncle Charlie. And today, everybody's saying that Uncle Charlie is Paul from Carnivore Talk. And I thought that guy's name was Bob on Carnivore Talk.
Well, there's Bob that
I had to stop listening. I have to stop listening to all of these experts and just not believe any of it. And like you, I don't mind these trolls unless they come in and start bad-mouthing my friends.
Right.
And that's what this John Studd character did. He came in here and did nothing but badmouth you.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I don't mind you coming to the party, but don't badmouth all of my friends.
Exactly.
And I got rid of him. And I was happy to see this morning that you did the same. And this morning is proof positive, Rick, because you have record attendance on this stream.
Yes, I do.
It just goes to show you that drama indeed does sell.
Yes, it does. It does. But see, that troll attacked you, my friend, and I said, that's it. You're out of here. 24 hours gone. I can't tolerate that. You can attack me all you want, but you attack my friends, you're out of here.
Well, I've gone back to putting people in timeout because my personality, my life experiences make me kind of overreact to certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Things that I myself would never, ever do. I don't know, Rick, have you ever created a false identity and gone into somebody else's channel for the sole purpose of insulting and disrupting? Have you ever done that?
No, I wouldn't even think of doing that because if I'm going to say something, I'm going to use my name so they know who I am.
Well, me too. Me too, which is why I find it so incredulous that there are people that could actually get off on doing those kind of things, and I have a pretty low tolerance for them, as indicated by my reactions to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kurt, if you listen to my friend, I'm glad they're here. I am going to stop listening to anybody. I get emails, I get phone calls from you. Oh, don't you know who that is? That's so-and-so. I am not going to listen to anybody anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only going to hide people on my channel that are just being obnoxious.
Right.
That's all. I just have to do that going forward. I don't like this drama. I just thought I'd call in and clarify that today, and tell Kurt that I'm glad. I'm pretty confident now that all that wasn't you. When I consider the sources of who was telling me all this stuff. Sometimes people want to be troublemakers and falsely accuse people.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I was saying, and I think a lot of times they just get some kind of thrill out of it, and I don't know what kind of sick person does that, but it's really, I don't need any of that here.
I don't blame you. Well, listen, I just wanted to call in quickly and get that out and say happy birthday to you, and I don't know if Kiltz is going to have he's over in England, I doubt. I haven't seen a thumbnail for it yet, but if he's not on tomorrow morning at 10, I'll be on, and we'll do a morning coffee. So one way or the other, you're going to get me in the morning.
Excellent. Well, I'll be there, too, if he's on.
All right, my friend.
All right.
Happy birthday again. Take it easy.
Thanks,
all right,
Mitch.
Bye-bye.
All right. Great guy.
Now, you see, this is one of the great things about these lives. We can get some of these misunderstandings out of the way, and I wish that everybody would be like Mitch because, and again, I have a lot of respect for Mitch because he speaks his mind. I've had people complain to me, oh, Mitch is cranky, whatever. I'm like, yeah, so what? He's just telling you how he feels. I know he's a good person, and I know I consider him a friend, and that's a good thing. And I consider most of you my friends. And I think the more that I meet people in person, I get to know them, I think they're going to consider me to be his friends as well. I'm not looking to take advantage of anybody. All I'm trying to do is encourage people. It's like, look, you got problems, I got problems. Maybe we can figure out how to solve each other's problems. Because the system, they want us to be unhappy. You see, they profit when we're unhappy. When we're struggling, we're having a difficult time, they hold out a false hope. And they send themselves in there. They're like extraction machines. They want you sick. They want you mentally depressed or mentally deficient. And they want you to be hungry so they can get you in debt. And they can get you on duck food. And they can make your life to serve them. And that's why it's very important that if there is a difference in this community, that we get it out here in the open and we take care of it. And that's exactly what's happening. And again, thank you so much for great people like Kurt and Mitch and Amy and, Barry, everybody. Everybody here is a great asset to the community. We have very few troublemakers, and that's a good thing. Yes, comments crack me every time. That's part of the running gag that's here. Sound like he was on Carve Suicide Watch. Well, not him. That's not his personality. And there's Christy. Hello. Glad that you've dropped in. And we have a good morning to a Mason. We had 81 at that time. Yes, make a video. That's what I'm thinking about doing because it'll be interesting. And hi, Christy. Welcome to the 58ers. Yes, I'll be there later on today. And there's Black Box Warning TV and Saying a good morning to Gary. The push and pull method. So when you guys are friends, you're going to accept any behavior they give you. Interesting. Looks like the Buy Me a Coffee is all set up and working. Yes, it is. And let's see, I have some good slow cooker recipes on my channel. Those are handy. It gets you out of the kitchen. They're usually pretty good. There was a video someone was talking about bone broth and collagen. And when you cook something in a slow cooker, if you get all that liquid out of there, you're going to get all that goodness right back. It's one of the things I like about cooking pork. You know, you get all that goodness. I love my crock pot for roast, oxtail, etc. Yes. You don't want to put that stuff on a fire because you'll burn all the fat off of it. Hope you're having a good day. I'm not Paul. I've been on Carnivore Talk before. Rob Angle will clear that up for me. Okay. The mystery continues. Wendy Girl, hi, sweetie. My slow cooker recipes. You put the roast in, put on low, walk away. Yes. I love us smaller channels. We are outrageous and fun. That is correct. Who else would have thought of strawberry poop gas? Who's on the phone? Milton needs a catio. He'll be a lot less destructive. Yeah, maybe. I could probably, once I get my truck finished and get all the parts out of there, I'll put him in the duck fattening area from times. He'll have a lot of fun out there. Except when I'm fattening up a duck. Well, I mean, he could go there with the duck if he wanted to, but not when the duck guillotine is there. We don't want Milton anywhere around a duck guillotine. Hello, lovely. I have a lingering cough. Mitch on the line. Yes, Mitch had called in, and that's really good. I appreciate that. I'm a bit behind on the live. I need to speed it up. Well, Peter, you'll be going to work pretty soon, so you know how that is. We have a lot of hellos to Mitch. I'm in a bit of pain at the moment. It'll be good to not be so stressed. I'm excited to be able to breathe again. Yes. And we have a hello to Mitch. And wait, Bob is Uncle Charlie. Pass it on. No, not Bob. Paul, Mitch. Don't listen to people. Yeah, don't listen to people and get involved in the drama. Just block the troll, move on. Oh, wow, Mitch is on the phone. I can't wait to watch this. Yeah, Rick and Mitch are two of my all-time fave carnivore YouTubers and people. Both are real and speak their minds. Yes, yes, we are both real and speak our minds. If I have a problem with Mitch, I'm going to tell him real time. I'm not going to play games. And so far, I really respect him. Paul is on Bob's channel a lot. He's a talker. Yes, I don't think it's Paul. Happy birthday, Rick. All right, thanks, Peter. I see there's a call coming in. Doesn't come on Carnivore Talk anymore. Trolls want attention and drama. Yes, they do. Up. Here we go. We have a call. Let's see who it is. All right, let's answer.
Hello.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
It's Amy.
Yep, I knew it.
Good.
It's Amy.
Good.
And you're
Yeah,
getting ready for that
happy birthday.
pacemaker on Sunday.
Yes, I'm excited. I'm excited about it. I did have a little mishap. You weren't wrong. It is more complicated than I expected it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I might as well tell it here on your channel because it is your recipe we're all trying to recreate, right? And we've tried to weasel it out of you. We've tried to get you to do a video. And now we're just going to corner you and bring you on and try to get it out of you that way because we're all excited. But I was trying to make the pizza, and I'm going to give a hint here. I believe I remember you saying you deep fried it.
Yes, I deep fry the pizza crust.
Yes, and I was trying to flip it. And when I flipped it, I splattered grease, and it landed. I told the Thomas, sorry, Thomas, I love you, but we're now all calling it doing the Thomas, right? And grease splattered out of the pan and landed in the most strangest place in my groin. So
Well, that's because...
So
You don't
Oh,
have
my glory.
Rick's special spatula that clamps the pizza. So if you're going to do it the normal way, it's going to be really tough because when you flip it over, it's going to
Okay,
splash
so
everywhere.
I figured out a way to do it. I think you're gonna think it's. I've done this with other things like cheesecakes and stuff like that.
You can put it on a plate and then flip it and then
Yep,
slide it in.
That's what I did.
Yeah, that's.
Yep, that's exactly what I did.
Mhm.
But it took 2 times. I used up all of my chicken. I had to. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing, but I like to wear leggings, right, which are long, and the grease got trapped in my pants and burned me through the
Oh
pants.
no! Oh no!
I had to take the pants off and I had to put shorts on because of where I burned myself, and then it blistered.
Oh.
Right? It blistered. So then my shorts were rubbing on it because my shorts were even too long. So I had to tuck my shorts and pull them into my underwear just to give that burn some breathing room. It was ridiculous. It was so strange.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm like, how do you burn yourself in that area?
Gravity.
When you're getting, how does that happen? Only I could do that, I think. Only I
No,
could.
this is why I tell everyone to be careful. Don't do it. It's very tricky. Oh, how hard could it be, Rick? I'm like, you try it and see.
Yeah, I said that. I'm one of the ones who said that to you. How hard could it be?
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you, there is a little finesse to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I got it figured out. So I'm excited to do this tomorrow. And I want to encourage you. I want you to pick the person that you feel like did it the closest, did it the best, whatever. And don't worry about hurting our feelings. We're your friends. We're going to love you even if you didn't pick them.
Well, I was not biased when we did the heart attack burger either.
Yeah. Yeah. I missed that one because I was in California. I didn't get to participate.
Mm-hmm.
I did the one with you where
Yeah.
it was just me and you.
Mm-hmm.
But then when they did the one where like Aaron and Gary and everybody was on there, I was in California on vacation, I think.
Gary was the only one
maybe
that
that
did
was
it from
the
start
plan.
to finish, and Erin was the one that ate it the fastest. She's a beast.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been able to beat her on that.
No, she
I
devoured
couldn't
that
even
thing.
watch
Let me
it.
tell you, she's the master of the heart attack burger challenge. I don't think anybody could beat her except maybe me.
Right. And the night that I made the burger, I actually was starting to get a migraine and couldn't eat anything at all.
Right.
So
I
you
remember.
were like, eat this right now. I'm like, I can't.
Mhm.
And I ended up deconstructing it and eating it over several days just because I didn't want to eat the thing all in one sitting because I wanted dinner for the next few nights, you
Right.
know?
Right.
That was like several meals. So
Oh, yeah. It's still a good burger.
it is a fantastic burger. And yes, I know you had kept telling me to go to the
Heart Attack Grill.
Grill in
Mhm.
Vegas, and I didn't go, and now they closed it, and now I can't go. I just wanted to tell you I got overruled. We went out to dinner to like a bigger restaurant one night while we were there because we were only there 3 nights.
Mm-hmm.
And I got overruled. Our favorite barbecue joint is called Virgil. And every time we go to visit Vegas to visit my sister, we have to go to Virgil's. And there's only 3. I think there was only one Heart Attack Grill, right? That's only in
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, there's only one.
Virgil's is in New York City, Vegas, and the Bahamas. And so my husband overruled me, and so that's where we went. So that's why I didn't go to the Heart Attack Grill.
Mm.
I could have snuck out of my hotel because it was just right around the corner, though, maybe gone in later, but I just didn't.
Well, maybe one day we'll find somebody in the carnivore community that went there, but the only person I know that went there who also ate my heart attack burger said that my heart attack burger was 4 times as good as a heart attack grill. So I figured there was overcooked, and it was extremely greasy. They didn't like it. You know, it had the regular bread. But the heart attack burger that I have, the bread doesn't get greasy because it's not bread. You know, it's
Right.
It's a very tasty burger. It's a burger that you just crave. It's very addictive.
The other thing I want to say, too, is I want to encourage everybody who is able to please go blow up Rick's buy me a coffee link. Rick will never ask anybody for money. He will never do it. I'm actually surprised that he created a buy me a coffee link. He is just
you know who
very
encouraged me to do that, don't you?
Who, me?
Well, yeah, but who else? Who was the one that was really pushing it?
Kurt?
Not Kurt.
Who did? I don't know. Who did it? Jerry?
Mitch.
Mitch did it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about this. Putting on a buy me a coffee link is not you're not charging anybody anything.
Right.
But people sincerely want to help you, Rick. They want to help you. They want to help your kitties. They want to help you go out and buy food.
Mm-hmm.
We all know Rick loves eating his ducks, iguanas, and dumpster chicken, right?
Yeah.
But we also would like Rick to be able to go out and get some ground beef and some eggs and, maybe some ingredients to make his pacemaker pizza, or maybe a steak once in a while. How often do you get to eat a steak?
The last steak I had was at Mitch's meetup. I haven't had one since. Oh, wait a minute. No, I had one in the freezer. When I went to Dr. Kiltz's meetup, he gave me meat when I was leaving. So that was, I think, the last steak. It's probably been a few months since I had a steak. They're just too expensive in the store. When they used to be on sale at Winn-Dixie, I used to get the $3.99 steaks that they had, and I had a steak at least every week. But now the shrimp is cheaper than the steak, so I've had more shrimp than steak.
Yeah, so I just want to encourage everybody, if you're able, to go, check out Rick's Buy Me a Coffee link. Let's blow up his coffees for his birthday, so maybe he can go and, get himself a nice birthday meal. Are you doing anything special today?
No. What I'll probably do, I got to go to Winn-Dixie and see what's on sale. I'll hop on the bicycle, and I'll go there and see what's on sale. I really should be working on my truck engine, but I got super lazy the last couple of days. I don't know what happened to me. I've been working so much, I guess I just didn't want to do anything, and then I've been struggling with my computer trying to get the sound to work again, and I'm almost to the point where I'm going to reinstall my operating system. I just can't deal with this aggravation anymore.
I know that. I'm a computer geek, as you know, and I messed up my sound. You use an actual soundboard, like a physical soundboard, right?
Well, yeah, and it goes through the, what do you call it, the graphics card, and it's an older computer. It has the display port, and I have one of those adapters that goes from DisplayPort to HDMI, and then it's connected to the stereo. Well, the problem is, when I first installed Linux Mint, it worked. But then there was an update like a couple weeks ago, and ever since then, it broke the driver. And they have that generic Nouveau driver or whatever, and Linux Mint has this stupid driver manager, which is totally useless, because every time you search for it, it says all the drivers are up to date. Meanwhile, I've only got basic resolution, and I have no sound, so I'm just really frustrated.
Yeah.
I might just destroy...
I use a virtual one called Voice Meter Banana. So it's a digital, soundboard. So I just installed it on my computer. I have a newer computer. I had to buy a gaming computer to run, I run OBS like you do, but I also now do the streaming program so that I can have guests on, right, which is what we're going to be doing tomorrow to have everybody. But the latest, and I forget what, I think I bought 32 gigabytes of RAM and a 2 terabyte hard drive. I bought the beefiest one that I could afford, right? And it wasn't cheap. And I bought a Nitro, but I'm using Restream, not StreamYard, because StreamYard's too expensive. These companies are charging, it's like, someone told me, I'm not going to mention her name because I don't, but it's like $600 a year for StreamYard now.
Right.
I bought Restream, which is like $16 a month, and doing the coaching business, so I can expense this stuff now because it's all part of my coaching business. So, but it's it's only like $190 a year for that. It's expensive. Like OBS is free. Rick uses OBS, and OBS is free. It's just a little more tech savvy, and you have to know how to set things up, right, Rick? You have to know how to set things up in OBS. And, and that's the first thing I started. I'm cheap. I don't want to spend a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm cheap because I don't have it. I tell everybody, oh, why don't you spend the money? I'm like, I don't have it. But it's not that expensive. I don't have it. They don't get it in their head. I don't have it. You can use a credit card. I don't have the money. Why would I use a credit card? It doesn't make sense. So I do it with what I can find. I hit the dumpster, and I think that embarrasses people. Oh, that Rick's going through the dumpster. Yeah, that's how I survive.
I think you're brilliant. And actually, I told my husband about the poop gas thing, right? Because I don't know why I'm infatuated with your strawberry poop gas, but I just am. And I told him, I'm like, okay, this guy who's my friend that I watch his channel. He's in Miami, and he built this contraption with it's with a mattress, right? With like a rubber mattress. The whole poop gas, and he pipes it methane gas into his house, and he's like, actually, that's brilliant. You're very smart. You're very you're almost like the MacGyver of the carnivore world.
Yeah,
if I can
called
say
that
it
a
like
few
that.
times.
You're the MacGyver of the carnivore world, keto world, whatever you want to call it. And I really think, I know I've been telling you, you need to record these videos, and then you need to have I don't want to call it, you need to have a little class that you teach where you charge $5. It doesn't have to be a whole lot, right?
Right.
And people I would even join it to learn things. I know you won't do that because you will never ask for money. You'll never ask, but you're providing a service, right?
Right.
You're providing a service because you're teaching classes, and then it will give you just a tiny bit of grocery money every month.
That's
and
true.
I'm telling you, people will do that. People would do that just to learn from you because you have so much knowledge to give people. I would join it. Even though I am the least mechanically inclined person, I could fix some hardware on desktop computers. I can replace hard drives. I've replaced the screen on I can do computer stuff. The electrical stuff, I've told you this before. I memorized just enough to pass my A+ certification. If you had a class on computers and the electrical current and stuff like that, I would pay you to
I used to teach that at Miami Dade College for 13 years.
I know. And, so for my job, I'm more of a software specialist. I don't have to do a lot of hardware, but I can. I can replace components on computers. And anymore, it's easy. I have all my manuals and stuff on how to do that. But you just look up your model of your computer and you Google it. You get the manual, or you go on YouTube. People film themselves doing this stuff all the time.
Yeah.
And my dad is a retired Dell certified laptop technician, and he has all of the tools. So if I don't know something, I just go to him, and we do it together. So it's kind of like it's daddy-daughter, replace the whatever on the computer. But seriously, the thing that everybody has a strong point. I've been a computer programmer. I'm good with the software.
Are you familiar with Linux?
Good at fixing software. Yeah.
Okay.
But
if you
I would take your class on the electrical component of the computer, and
if you know how to fix the sound in my computer, let me know because I can't get the stupid NVIDIA driver to work properly. What a nightmare! I'm thinking of reinstalling. I'm so frustrated.
You may. Sometimes, I'll be honest with you, and sometimes the best thing to do is wipe the slate clean and start over.
That's my next step.
I always keep a list. Gosh, we're getting into tech talk now. Sorry, people, but I always keep a list. If my computer dies and I have to start from ground zero, I keep a list of programs that I need to be up and running by the next day. And those are the things that I keep a list of it so that, if I had to wipe my operating system, I could just go and get those things installed and then do whatever I need to do the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And then I keep a full list of all. But you know what I do now? I have a hard drive that's the size of my hard drive
Mm-hmm.
or bigger.
That's what
and
I'm
I
holding
use
up.
Macrium Reflect. And once a month, I back up, on the first of the month, I back up my entire hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
So I do a clone, and so I can just restore it from the clone if I needed to. Now, that's not going to help in your situation because if you have a problem,
Mm-hmm.
you're backing up the problem.
Yeah.
Right? But at least, like for OBS and stuff like that, you can reinstall OBS from a clean slate,
Yeah.
take the clone, and copy the folders back over.
Right.
And then you didn't lose anything with your OBS setup. But,
Right.
yeah, I do a clone on the first. I know people are like, what is she talking about? Oh, Thomas says check your email.
Okay.
Check your email. But anyway, I don't want to take over your live stream. I just want to call in. Is that a hard drive?
Yeah.
Looking at a
This
hard
is
drive.
my data
Yeah.
backup. I have numerous of these. I have a
Yep.
NAS server that's off to the side that saves all the files on the network, and a lot of my programs are run on the network. They're run from the server. So if my computer workstation goes down, I can just reinstall it from the server. It doesn't matter. But what I'll have to do, I'll have to install
I
it fresh.
thought about doing an air.
Mm-hmm.
But, so I don't do that, partly because I've gotten busier over the last several years with stuff in this community, and I just don't have the desire to mess with that. But I use a service called Backblaze that I have every day my laptop backs up to I have a Dell server that I got from my old job. It's old. It's like 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, my computer backs up to my server, and then I have a service called Backblaze.
Mm-hmm.
It's not cheap. It's like $200 for 2 years,
Right.
so it's about $100 a year. But it's unlimited, and I have lost a drive, and they will overnight you up to an 8 terabyte drive,
Mm.
and then you just take the drive, restore your backup, and then send the drive back. So
Right.
I have used that. So that's kind of what I do.
That's good.
But yeah, so I do. I have like my stuff backed up 4 different times.
Mm-hmm.
I may have a sickness with that.
I have so many
Right.
old backups. A lot of them are on CDs and DVDs.
Yep.
I have to store them in a vacuum-sealed container, otherwise they corrode.
Yep. Oh, and the other thing that I do, you have an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
I still use iTunes.
Oh, yeah. It's still out there, huh?
And what I use iTunes for is on people are
Synchronized?
starting to find out that I'm a little OCD, but every Friday morning, part of my ritual is when I get up for work, I plug my iPhone and my iPad into my computer,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a backup feature on iTunes. And instead of paying for their stupid cloud service,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not paying for another thing. I'm already paying for Backblaze, you
Mhm.
know.
Right.
I plug my phone into my computer every Friday morning, and I use iTunes, and I back up my entire phone to my computer.
That's good.
And so if I have accidentally dropped my phone in the washing machine, no, that's how that happened, and I washed my phone. So if I wash my phone again, I can go out and buy a new phone. I just plug it into my computer. I restore from the backup,
Right.
and I'm not paying Apple any more money for their cloud service.
There you go. Yeah, iCloud is expensive.
So, yeah.
What was I going to
So
say?
those are just the kind of things I do. Anyway, I'm going to get off the phone so someone else can call in. I just wanted to call in and sing happy birthday to you. And please, everybody, go out there. Rick posted his Buy Me a Coffee link. He's not going to ask you to donate any money, but I'm going to ask you, let's make Rick's birthday the best birthday ever.
With friends like you, it's always
all right.
good.
And I will see you tomorrow night at
Yes.
7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking
for
forward to it.
Baker Pizza Show. I am too. I just hope I don't hurt myself on screen.
You'll be fine.
So-
The more you do it, the more you learn. That's what I tell people.
All right. Have a good day.
All right,
Rick.
Amy.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Well, there we go. Look at that. We got some really good people here. And let me go and hit these comments. Now, Terry Girl had said way back, I think some of the people don't like talking about Rick dumpster diving and eating iguanas. They don't want that much realness on their channel. And that's probably the reason why I got banned from the latest channel. You have good attendance without the drama. You're doing well. Well, that's good. And Rexford. Yes, Rex from South Dakota. Hey, that's another place I want to visit. My dad was in college in Yankton, South Dakota. I've always wanted to go there, and I never had the chance. But those are the states I want to go to. I don't want to go to the coastal, I want to go to the Midwest. That's where the real people are. So glad you're here. And let's see, Friendly Tone, always here. Thanks. Rick, as known as Mr. Rogers Jr. Well, I appreciate that. I have PTV. Yeah, right? I got short ribs in my crock pot, lamb for dinner. Are there any ducks in your yard? No, not now, but there were yesterday. But I had some bees come in, and, the bigger you get, the more trolls you accumulate. This niche really have no trolls in comparison. I used to have a successful gaming channel. That has some serious trolling. Yes, and I don't even know why they do that. We got the duckies. You're not being your mom. Okay. Housing crisis is so bad. I know that. Okay, let's see. Jerry on the line. Nope. It was Amy. There we go. Amy, yes. And Kurt knows Amy. There we are. We're looking forward to the pizza challenge. It's going to be fun to watch Rick's expressions while you guys try to create them. Well, I think Amy's got it under control. Indiana, they're not cheap. Best ones you build yourself. Yeah. Being safely outside will solve a lot of behavior issues. I'll just get some old screen porch. That's what my duck fattening area is. It makes a big difference. I just don't want Milton fighting because he's a beast. And the little orange kitten, he's baby Milton. He was climbing up the banana plants today. That little guy is fast. I think the corporate carnivore channels aren't down with the Rick lifestyle. Liz is correct. I think they try to avoid me. You don't see the big channels ever inviting me onto their channel. I think they look at me as some kind of a freak. The problem is that I am the foundation of carnivore. And if people really get into the serious carnivore lifestyle, they're going to end up like me. And they won't be buying their products, and they'll be trying to do things for themselves. Rick is a category of humanity that isn't easily explained. That is very true. None of the things that work on most people work on me. That's why advertising to me is a joke. I've never bought anything based on advertising. Rick's being kept busy. That is correct. Aaron is an amazing person. I agree with that. Don't judge my table if yours ain't made. Yes. Small one for my senior cat. I guess they actually make those things for cats. I think I saw one like on Bill Knott's channel. He's got a place where the cat can go outside through the window. Sometimes guys fight with each other. Strangely, they become friends. Yep. I don't think women are like that. It could be wrong. That's true. Heart Attack Grill was mid at best. Never seen a positive foodie review at that place. Virgil's NYC was a regular haunt for me back in the day. Okay. So we're talking about Amy not visiting the Heart Attack Grill. I just thought it'd be interesting for someone who not only ate but made the Heart Attack burger to hit the Heart Attack Grill and do a comparison. I would also eat dumpster chicken. If I'm in Rick's situation, any hard time, thanks to God I'm not there. Yeah, that's true. I'm not proud. I'll go to the dumpster anytime. People give me stuff. I don't tell them no. I've known people that get offended. Oh, I don't want your charity. Like, you give it to me for free, I'll take it. Somebody finds something on the side of the road, they give it to me. I have people giving me stuff, and I accept it. I even talk about it. Where'd you get it from? Oh, my friend gave me that. Okay. Rick, look at your email. I got to do that. Okay. Thumb drives, hidden files. Okay. Let me see. No Winn-Dixie needed today. All right. Well, that's good. Let me. I don't see anybody. Nobody rang the doorbell. I'm sure if someone comes, they can't see me, they'll call in. So that's a good thing. But anyway, let's see. No Winn-Dixie needed today. Your birthday today? Yes, it is. Mine was yesterday. And I've got a few years on you. That's true. I'm sure I'll be seeing you on Monday night. And Amazon has a sale for chicken legs, $26 per pound. Wow. Huh. All right, let's see. Easy, the toothpick guy. There we go. Hey, You don't have to worry about gaining weight when you're lean. Rick has called waiting cool. Yes, if it's free, it's for me is my motto. I agree with that. And strawberry poop gas song. That's right. My husband thinks all the carnivore channels watch are a bunch of whacked out crazy people, so I had to make him his own YouTube channel so he'd stay off of mine. Well, there you go. And BWS Rick is super smart. Well, I appreciate that. And let's see. Get on it and send me a pic. I always say Rick like Sanford and Son, good old TV show. Long-winded Amy. Catch up. Okay. Rick reads fast. Yes, Rick does read fast. Viewer number is dropping. That just happens after 10. That's normal because other people have lives. There's probably another live right now. And I remember the old, I had that Novell CNE. What a bunch of, we're losing people. Yes. I consider you distractional. Rick is on the phone. And my chat just jumped ahead so fast. My goodness. I'll get it. My brain doesn't work like that. Okay. Can't see my husband's visceral fat. Amy mentioned OBS setup. I have an OBS setup. There we go. A plus that printer chapter, maybe fall asleep. I like Rick's old 50s and 60s stuff. Love his telephone booth, neon lights, old parking meter, and microphone. It's cool stuff. That's the difference between me and all the other channels. There's nobody else like that. Read your posts before. Oh, let me see. Come on. There we go. Okay. Please like. Your mother used to bake a cake. Did you connect super chats? I'm guessing not, but I don't see a mobile. No, I am permanently demonetized from YouTube. They demonetize me. They will not bring it back, and I don't care. I don't need it. Screw them. They can do whatever they want. As long as they don't cut me off, I'm still here. They cut me off before, but I'm still here. This chat is blowing up. Finally catch up. Yeah, it is. I've been playing my dying video game the last week. Yeah, some people love their games. Husband told his doctor says she can get anything she wants, unlimited amount. How dumb. Because they don't care. They figure they're going to die anyway. Who cares? Maria Kelly. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How old are you? You look much younger. I am going to be 58 tonight. So I'm going to be 58. I'll be 60 in a couple of years. I'll be an old fart. Rick, a Gemini like me and Lewis. Yes. And have some poison with your game. Yeah, right. That's terrible. But they give people candy in the, Sylvester Cancer Center. Like, what? How about giving them a steak? You're too cheap to give them a steak. You're going to give them candy because they figure they're going to die anyway. So why waste a steak on them? We'll give the steak to the executives and let the patients just suffer while we milk them dry for government money. Sorry, it wasn't a complete thought. I missed a lot of live streams. He looks young than average 58-year-old man. They are balding, no teeth, yeah, exactly. I mean, I got a full head of hair. I got a broken tooth. I got crooked teeth, but they're all there. And I am 6'6". That's correct. What do you know about vitamin K2 and MK7? About as much as I know about brain surgery. Faith, Fuel, and Footsteps. Hey, good to see you again. Morning, everyone. A very happy birthday to Rick from Desiree in Nebraska. Very nice. I haven't been able to reach my friend in Nebraska for 3 weeks now. I hope he's still alive and well. Happy belated birthday to Jeff. There you go. And we have a hello to Desiree. And let's see. When I'm going more strict carnivore, other channels are becoming more lax. When I was doing strawberry preserves, tasting my product, the next day I had a full-blown migraine. Yeah, exactly. Rick is very unique. That's why we love him. Well, I appreciate that. Well, leave your meat out in the heat. Make sure you keep looking for it. I'm going to have to go outside and look. If it's here, let me see. Okay. I would think they'd push the button. Call waiting beep. That was my friend that called earlier. I don't know what was going on, but I'll probably go outside and take a look. Does it to me. I have to look how dry ice is melted by the time it's delivered. I get a lot. Okay. Let me go outside. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put you on a commercial, and I'm going to walk outside and see if there's any packages hiding by the gate. Well, that's weird. That didn't work. Milton, what did you do? Oh, well. Let me just put this. Okay, I went out there and looked, and there are no packages, so I guess everything's in the clear, and Miss Kitty and her 3 kittens were all sitting out there waiting for me. So I'm sure in a little bit I'll be giving them some delicious meat, and I'm really happy about that. All right, so let me get back to the comments, and let's play catch up, not catch up, catch up. And speaking of celebrities, I see a certain Black Menace coming in here. I've handed a tip to him. That's the butcher, yeah. So I get a lot of free food from my butcher. Rick will be in heaven up here. I do want to visit Wisconsin. There are several farming channels that I subscribe to, and ideally I'd like to come out, and I'd even help them on the farm if they wanted. I find it fascinating to have a state that has that much in terms of pasture, and it's not a desert, which is a nice thing. I don't like deserts. And here comes the Black Menace ready to attack. Okay, I could get every week a free food pack to get some food. I was not very, yeah, exactly. Now it's hard to find because everything's so expensive. Money talks, and if you don't have to claim money. If you know, you know. That's right. Maybe I like that retro rook. Uh-oh, we got another call coming in. All right, whoops. Oh, my goodness. Friday the 13th. I was born at night, just before midnight. Rick going to be home today. I'm going to be home, as far as I know. Y'all have a good day. And we have another call coming in. Let's see. Ah, here we go.
Hello.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Rodriguez. Happy birthday to you. I was just up here with President Kennedy and Bobby and all the people, and they said, your birthday is today, Rick.
Yeah.
So I thought, let me give you a little angel from heaven birthday song, my darling.
And now I'm getting a little Black Menace to give me. Come here. You bad pussy. Come on. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting attacked by the beast. Look at the vicious animal. Look at those teeth. Look at those teeth. Ow, 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 ow. No, no. Ow. Bad kitty. Look at those teeth. Oh, my goodness. Look at those teeth. Cute little thing. Ow. So, yeah, just the right moment. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. This crazy cat. So, I appreciate that. What's going on?
Nothing, friend. I just wanted to tell you that my big fat fingers had screwed up with the meat order. It
Oh.
should have been the canned meat that we discussed a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And I hit the wrong button with my entry because I wanted to get it in super fast so that you would have it delivered by your birthday. So with that being said, I just sent you money for you to buy yourself a steak cake instead.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. I appreciate that. Because that's the best kind of cake you can get, a steak.
Absolutely. Just don't burn anything down, no.
Well, I haven't burned anything down yet, but I did when I tried I was trying to make a parody with the meat sticks, and we started a small fire here, which I'm surprised that these things actually do burn, which is kind of interesting.
I know you said that. I am so happy for you, Rick, and so happy that people are jumping in on the bandwagon and sending you coffee, and you just have a wonderful, marvelous day. I don't want to monopolize the phone because I'm out here in the middle of the forest getting a tan. If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So I will let you go. Thank you, my love, for having this party. I wish you well. And thank you for bringing to us this wonderful kumbaya moment.
I try.
Absolutely. It was wonderful. We love Kurt.
Yes, we do.
When you know, you know. But I'll tell you, people just like to stir up the poo pot and shenanigans and make rumors and send emails and all the things to try to destroy other people by mere speculation, and that's wrong.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Well, thank you so much, my darling. Take care. Enjoy
you,
your day, and I'm going to continue listening.
Are you having a live later?
Forest. Yes, at
Okay.
12 noon, but I will be dressed at 12 noon by then.
All right. Well, that's good. I'm sure everybody will appreciate that.
Thank you. Take care.
All
Bye,
right.
Dolly.
Bye.
All right. What I'm going to do also, just in case somebody does have a delivery, I do have that little menu in there. So I am going to temporarily disable the spam menu because a lot of people here don't speak English and they can't figure it out. So let me go ahead and... Well, okay. Let me log into my phone system. And let's see... All right. I'm in the phone system. I'm going to go ahead and make a change. I'm going to go into the inbound calls. And let's see. Let's go ahead and change this to my extension. So we'll just go ahead and change it. Extension, which is not working. Okay. Extensions. And I'm going to send it over here to that one. Okay. All right, there we go. And that way there won't be a menu in case somebody has to call in and try to get me. So I'm so happy Rick is getting meat gifts delivered today. Well, yeah. And we got some Elvises here. Love Rick's old diner and music stuff. When in commercial, look at the prices back then. Yes. Isn't that amazing? I have a no BS setup. Just start talking crap and see what happens. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what I want to see more of on YouTube. And yes, it's Jerry on the line, and we have a Black Menace over here. He is now attacking the packaging that this stuff came in. And let's see. All right, I love it. Jerry probably that. Yeah, I was thinking that, Mr. President, you know. Angry Milton. Somebody needs to call for Elvis in the building. Yeah. Birthday present Rick got today is this call. That is correct. So let's see. And I haven't even had time to check my email, but I will. Happy birthday. Wish you catch many iguanas. What's today for lunch and dinner? Well, that depends. I think I'm having heart attack chicken for lunch, but what I have for dinner might depend on what appears during the day. Well, and thank you again for being here as always. We have the phone ringing, and it is ringing through. Okay.
Hello? Hello?
All right. We had a hang up there. Marilyn had to come from beyond. Okay.
Hello?
Dude, birthday boy.
Yes.
This is Liz.
Hey. All right. I mean, a second ago, the phone, I guess, cut off or something.
Yeah, it disconnected for some reason. Happy birthday to you. You have almost, like, made it to me, actually.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, you having a good birthday? You look like it.
So far, so good. And even Milton hasn't been as aggressive as usual. But, you know, remember that last video? Milton.
Oh, I know. It's like you got to eventually show that NASCAR thing. I think people will think it's cute.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely all about you and Milton. One thing I want to say is do me a favor. Check your email to make sure the coffees are coming in, because I had a problem with somebody sending me one recently.
Okay.
Just make sure that you're getting them. You know.
Yeah, I got to check my email.
That's why you didn't read the whole super chat, because I mean the thing about a super chat, because basically I said I know that you didn't set it up because of the highway robbery from Google.
Right. Well, Google also demonetized me on my last duck cooking video. I think that was
that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, but you wouldn't do it anyway, I don't think, because even if you were monetized, like, because they take half or something for super chat.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
It's ridiculous. It's so stupid. But yeah, definitely check your email, because I have a feeling a lot of people are sending you coffee.
Well, I have a list here. I'm looking at it, and in fact, I can bring it up. Let's see.
As long as you see that they're coming through. I did have a problem though.
Yours went through.
Somebody. Okay, all right, good. Just make sure you're getting them all. I don't know how many do you get these regularly? Because I haven't, but I recently started getting them, and then there was a problem. So I don't know what the problem was, but it resolved itself. But
okay.
But that's good. You have a lot of and I want to say this. You have a lot of supporters.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't normally have drama. Like, the drama is not what's bringing in your people. I just want to say that for real, because, like, I've been watching you, and you don't normally, talk about drama and stuff. That's not what's attracting your this is a very grassroots type of support.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Just want to say that, because I know drama captures attention, like Mitch was saying that,
Mm-hmm.
but I think your channel's doing really good. So.
I think so.
Considering
Considering that I have like maybe 4,400 people, and yet I get chats now that are over 80 at the peak. That's like some of the 50,000 subscriber channels. And there's a lot of comments.
It really is.
Mm-hmm. This is like an exception. I think part of it is that this is not a carnivore channel. This is a channel for carnivores and non-carnivores, and it's carnivore-centered, but it's not all carnivore. In other words, it's more of a sustainability channel than anything else.
Yeah, and not being an echo chamber is important in actually reaching different people, so that's a good thing.
Because the thing really, when it comes down to it, what people eat is not their whole life. It's a lifestyle. It's part of the lifestyle. And if you're going to eat duck food, okay, fine, but the duck food makes you sick. You eat the carnivore food, you feel better. Now what? Are you going to just spend your whole life looking for the best sale on a steak? No, you're going to go out there and do things. So it just brings out the person you are. When you're healthier, you just become more of the person that you normally were.
That's true. And then you get to live your life again.
That's right.
I mean, you've always lived your life because you've been doing this but most of us crapped the bed like early on, and then we had to like get it back. So I know I did. So it is you have a new lease on life, and you can do so many different things.
That's right.
Well, I don't want to monopolize you, but I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Have a good day, and
Thank you.
that's good you're getting your stuff in. So
I appreciate
you
it.
keep being you, man.
I always will. I don't know how to be anybody else.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Liz.
All right. So things are going good. So we have a hi to Desiree. And I guess Kurt is leaving. He's probably busy with the family or maybe has to work. Hopefully, okay. I'll get you later or tomorrow. Have a blessed birthday, brother, from the mother. Well, thank you. And I'm glad you came here. And I'm glad that we have settled this dispute on my channel. What better place for it to happen? And now both of my friends are agreeable again. And that's really, really, really what I like to see. Okay. And we have a great day from Brian Airy. Well, I'm glad that you were here. Really appreciate that. Hope you'll be feeling better. I can't believe how many people send super chats. No, we know. I can only do the coffees to get more money. Yeah, or the direct gifts or whatever. That's fine. And again, when I'm no longer totally broke, I'm going to start sending stuff to people. What I'm going to try to do, I would like to get a locally sourced meat and be able to send that, or even other things. We'll see. Time will tell. Views dropping again. Okay, well, that's fine. How can I? Well, there's Dan. Yes. And you are here. That's a good thing. And Aaron has returned. I came back after exercising. That's good. That was amazing. Marilyn, yeah, right? All right. Fila cumpleaños, hermano. Yes, your brother is having a good day. All right, so let's see. Did I miss any comments? No, I did not. Now, let me go back to the emails. I see that we have some emails here. Let's see. Miss Miller, happy birthday on YouTube. Let's see what else we have. Did Thomas send me an email? Let me see. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. That is interesting. Okay. Text message. Okay, we got a message here. What do we have here? Oh, sending you a surprise. There you go. Okay, that was from Jerry. Okay, that's the old email. What else do we have here? Okay. Barry Simon. Internet doesn't cooperate tomorrow. Let's see. All right, let's see if this works. Well, this ought to be interesting. I hear a car outside.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick. Happy birthday to you.
Oh boy, let's see here. Let's move this over to the other. Why is it not moving? There we go. We'll move this to the other display. This is from Barry. Let's see if we can catch the scene right here. And there we go. There's Milton. And I hear a car outside. Let's see.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick. Happy birthday to you.
All right, well, that's interesting. I guess somebody drove by. Let me go back over here to the scene. And there we are. I am back. Okay, where my comments go? Did they disappear? There we are. Okay. And let's see. Oh, there they are. Rick, make it a great day. How can we send you a gift? Do you give your address? I've given it to some of my friends. Or you can use the Buy Me a Coffee link. That always helps. Jerry should have a live talk show. She's always full of surprises. That is very true. I will have a live show at 12 noon. Yep, 1 o'clock East Coast. And I always finish before then. Yes, he did. Okay. I don't see it. I got to look through. I didn't see the email, but I'm going to keep looking. Yes, Maria Kelly. Yes, Marla Kelly. Happy birthday, Rick. And I see a steak. It looks like, okay, Maybe that's a roast. Maybe that's pork. Thomas, I hope you are having a better day. Are you on PayPal? No, not that I know of. I used to be, but it doesn't work anymore. So cute. Yes, with Mr. Milton, the Black Menace. The menace that doesn't stop. Good one, Barry. Well, there you go. Mitch saw it too. Well, let me go back to my emails and see if I don't think those ducks and iguanas will be singing to them. No, probably not. But then again, you never know. They may not know what's coming. Let's see what else we have. Okay. Where is my email? It was here. Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll close this. Why did I miss the one from Thomas? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Okay. I don't see it. I don't see an email from Thomas. That's really weird. You never know with this email. Barry Simon. Okay. All right, so we got, there we go. All right. And what else do we have here? Oh, wow. Okay. That's good. Nice. Very nice. Lunch incoming. Oh. Skip the bike ride to the store. Have lunch on me. All right. Walmart delivery coming between 12 and 2 p.m. I'm going to stay here. I'm not going anywhere. What I'll probably do is start working on my engine. I got some painting to do. Finish that up. Milton's birthday tribute. Okay. Let's see. All right.
Happy birthday to you.
Okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rick.
Okay, so there we go. All right. Now let's see what else we have. We have phenomenal. He can win a game of Connect 4 in just 3 moves. Okay. That was great. Yes. Okay, Rick, look again. All right. I'm still looking. Bass turds. I like that spelling. Yep. On other South Park reference, they killed Kenny, you bastards. All right. Well, anyway, let me see. I don't see anything in the email yet, but I guess Thomas might send it again. So we will just, I just don't see it. Interesting. Oh, well. It'll come eventually, right? Okay. All right, let's see. We got a couple of comments. I like this. Okay, now how is our viewership going? And we have a bye to Kurt. Our viewership should be dropping because it's after 10. And you know we have other live streams that are coming up. Let's see. We have about 60 people watching right now, which is still pretty good. I mean, 60 people for a live stream of someone that's only got a little over 4,400 subscribers. That's pretty good, I have to admit. That's actually a very good. Let me go over here and what is this? Okay, there we go. NASCAR meme. I have that one. I see where that went. I saw it. Okay, come on, email. Don't do that for me. There we go. All right, I got that one earlier. I just don't see it. There's yours. Okay. I guess they like to hide this stuff. Okay. There we are. Why is it not showing up? Okay, it's here someplace. Or it was. Okay, there we go. We'll get the large ducky here. There we are. All right. Why does it keep coming up to this one? That's not the one I'm looking for. This is crazy. Okay.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
For some reason, it keeps going to that other one. I don't know why it does that, but okay. I think my computer is going crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, for some reason, it doesn't want to play the NASCAR one. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, well. My computer is sometimes a little bit uncooperative, but it's weird. That is really... Unless something replaced it in the Gmail file. I saw it before, but now it doesn't work. Oh, well. Anyway. What can you do? Okay. Let's see. Oh. I got a message from Harbor Freight about a parking lot sale. We'll delete that. We'll delete the spam mail. And... What is this? This has to go. I'll get rid of that one. Okay. So we have a lot of things going on here. All right. Anyway, let me check the comments, and I want to talk about some current events. I resent it to you. Okay. Rick's Buy Me a Coffee link is pinned. That is correct. When it comes in, okay, there's a resend, and we'll try it. Let's see what happens. There we go.
Come on, Milton. You unplugged my mic?
All right, let me move this over. We're going to move this into the other screen. And we'll switch over right here. And let me restart this. There we go.
Come on, Milton. You unplugged my mic, broke my monitor, and knocked over my speakers. How am I going to live stream now? Meow. Come on, Milton. Is that all you got?
Rick. The funny thing about this, if you look at the hood, I don't know why I'm driving a Chevy, but there's, looks like a flask with, I don't know what's on the side of it. And then over here you got a paw print with the Black Menace. 42 versus 99. 42 years carnivore, and they got 99. It's funny how people come up with this stuff. Ram Racing Initiatives. And then over here, Nent. I'm not sure what else that is, but kind of interesting. And then you have chat. So that's the Black Menace versus Rick. Yes, the Black Menace is always looking to cause problems. But what else is new? Well, you know, Black Menace, he wants to be awesome. Okay, another delivery. Happy birthday. Hi, Wendy. Not yet, just finalize the order. Okay. I sent you an email. Try to play it on air. Yeah, you sent me a YouTube video. Let me go back over here and let's see what we're doing. Let me close this. Close that. And
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
That's got to be an old one right there. All right. So there we go. And see, do we have any more emails? I don't see any more, but who knows? Anything could pop in at any time. Now, let's hit the comments and let's get those current events. Now, as you know, I try to keep up with some of the current events. But then again, who can keep up with everything? It's really impossible. So, okay, comments are caught up. Now, does everybody know, obviously, everyone's familiar with the inflation problem, and we know why the inflation problem started. It actually started in 1914, but the recent inflation problem started in 2020 with the Federal Reserve's out-of-control money printing disaster. And it takes a while to work its way through the economy. Then they started a war in the Middle East, which meant the price of fuel went up. Well, that's fine for me because I haven't bought any fuel. Well, I bought gasoline, but I haven't bought any diesel this year. The diesel that I'm still using is stuff that I made, stuff that I collected, and I've probably burned no more than 20 gallons in this entire year. I only use diesel for running my van for work, and that's it. Oh, and for the Bobcat. And the Bobcat, that has junk diesel that I got out of a boat. I haven't had to change that, but when I do run out of it, my friend is going to have to buy it for me because I've been using it at his place. So when I run out of diesel, he's going to have to pay for it. So I'm not worried about that. Property tax, that's always high. I'm sure it'll go up again, but it hasn't gone up that much more. I tried to get AI to put the black Vetus on his car, but it kept replacing you with Rick from Rick and Morty. I liked how I had him laughing at you. There you go. I guess that's the way AI is. And Ellen is giving a happy birthday wish, and we appreciate that. I like Mrs. Miller for Rick. There we go. Song from the 50s, more like the 20s or 30s, right? We have a hi to Ellen. Great music. There we go. Sandy Blythe. Mrs. Miller had her 15 minutes of fame in the 60s. Okay. Because this is definitely a little on the scratchy side record. I figured it'd be from the 30s. But hey, it works. Now let's see if YouTube tries to copyright me because of some nonsense. Who knows? But anyway, I don't make any money on my channel, so I just can't imagine it being a problem. But YouTube is a little bit weird. They do have this strange way of doing things. Now, with the inflation going on, it's caused the cost of everything to go up, and especially meat. And does anybody know what the latest meat disaster is coming? Well, we know what it is. It's something that they had to deal with here in Florida decades ago, and that's the parasitic flies. And you know how much I hate parasites. If I had my way, I'd get rid of all of them because they serve no useful purpose. Love these live streams. Get to spend time with you. We're lucky that you share your knowledge and wisdom with us. Even on your birthday, you have many gifts and abilities. Comforting voice is one. Well, thank you, CC Stargazer. I appreciate that. And again, I'm glad to be here to at least communicate. I don't have the money to travel very much, but I can definitely do a virtual travel on the internet, and that makes things a lot more interesting. Now, let's talk a little bit about some of the issues that we're dealing with. And you probably know, there I am. Let me go ahead and do a Google search because we're on YouTube. This way they can keep track of it. All right. Now we're going to go to Google. I'm not going to go to their competitors, so you don't have to take me off of YouTube because I'm using your service and your AI and all your other crap. Okay. All right, there we go. So we have this parasitic fly that has come back. Now, what a lot of people don't understand is that this was around before. This was a problem that we had here in Florida before I was born. And it's basically a parasite. See, and fix is still a year away, risking more spread. Okay, so they approve a drug to treat deadly flesh-eating parasite attacking dogs and cats. So evidently, our pets are at risk as well. What does it do to humans, maggots, and humans as well? That's really nice. An open wound or body opening, maggots use sore mouths as burrow into tissue, creating rapidly enlarging, swelling, and highly painful wounds. All right. Okay. Eat through soft tissue, muscle, cartilage, in severe cases, even bone in the human skull. Okay. They can get in through your mouth or ears, and then you get infections, all kinds of nasty stuff. So now we have to deal with this problem. And the worst part is they like to eat cattle. Okay. Now, where did this come from? How in the world did this get here? That's a good question. They've been talking about this for months. Well, now it's here. Okay. Prevention for animals. All right. Parasitic fly, live tissues, and warm-blooded animals. There we go. I wonder if that affects ducks. That's a good question. Okay, where did it come from? Okay. All right. Okay. Reach the U.S. Aha. Driven by organized crime. Okay. What is this? I don't want to agree to anything, so we'll get out of here. Okay. Cases have been detected. Political blame game. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. All right, South America, Caribbean. Use repellent. Sleep safely. Wear protective clothing. Okay. Okay, that sounds like a nightmare right there. Medical attention. So how do you get rid of this thing when you get it? Okay. Physical manual extraction. Well, that's nice. Surgical exploration. No approved medication. That's great. Okay. Antibiotics. Yeah, this is visible maggots. I guess you can't use a vacuum pump on this thing. So now we have another wonderful thing to worry about. And the question is, how in the world did this get here? Well, I have a pretty good theory as to how it got here. But I'm sure it's controversial. Okay. Special technique. I know that it was here in Florida. Okay, here it is. It was largely absent U.S. and Mexico. 2023, heading northward to Central America. The reasons are still being investigated. Interruptions in sterile fly production. Increased movement of cattle and people. The sheer difficulty of maintaining surveillance. Okay, my theory is pretty simple. All the illegals and all the stuff that came from the south brought it up to here. So now we have to deal with another problem that's going to cause the cost of meat to go up. So this is just not... And again, why this fly even exists is a good question, because it is completely useless, worthless parasite. They've been trying to get rid of it by using sterile male flies that are radiated so they can't reproduce. But the thing is, there's just no way that you can get rid of something like this in the whole world, because you're going to have some third world country. They have flies like this in Africa, for example, and this is a problem. Now, it's just another thing that's going to increase our inflationary pressures. Although the inflation is a monetary phenomenon, this is something that'll cause what they call cost push inflation. So if you didn't have enough nightmares, now you got to worry about this stupid fly. The ironic thing is, there's a certain creature that if it saw this fly, it would instantly eat it. and you know what that creature is. I don't know if they affect ducks or not. That's a good question. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Risk is low. Okay. They are so rare, even one human, widespread prevalence in animals. Okay. In August, the United States confirmed its first human screwworm case in decades. The patient, a Maryland resident, began spreading northward. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay. Had recently traveled to El Salvador and returned with larvae embedded in living tissue. The infection was treated successfully. There was no evidence that infection was either acquired locally or transmitted onward. Okay, this is from El Salvador. And a lot of people came here from that place in the world. So that's not good. Halted cattle imports from Mexico in 2025. Okay. Prolonged disruption. All right. So they got to work on getting rid of this garbage. And efforts are expensive and slow. Estimates that several hundred million sterile flies per week may be needed to reestablish the barrier that once existed. So thanks to these lowlifes allowing everything to come uncontrolled without any kind of border security, now we have to deal with a nightmarish parasite that's going to cause the cost of our food to go up and cause a lot of suffering, which could spread to our pets, which would not be good, which means that anybody that has dogs or cats outside is going to risk having this disgusting insect infecting them. Why in the world this thing even exists is a mystery. This is probably an example of entropy in action. You go from being something productive to being a parasite. All right, so anyway, another problem that we have to deal with, and something that I don't think any of us look forward to having to see. And as someone who spends a lot of time around dumpsters, now I have to worry about flies. All right, let's see if we can get the chat up and running. And there we go. Okay, let's see. Black Box Warning TV. Oh dear, I didn't know about the flies. Well, they are out there. Lone Star Tick, they are dropping boxes of the across the Midwest. His initials are BG. It's that man that used to sell a certain operating system and walks around with a giant gut. I know who you're talking about. Another excuse to sell poisons for the pets. Well, they don't even have a poison designed for that yet, so who knows? Great, another thing to have nightmares for. Yes, the ticks are killing the cats. Ivermectin, does ivermectin fight screwworm? Why do we need another drug? That's a good question. Bill Gates needed a diversion from his perversion. There you are. Looks like an MK Ultra project under there. Develop and initiate biologics to invade human and animal tissues. It could be. You know, they always come up with a solution for this. Right, Liz? The goal is to market more drugs. Gates is certainly under scrutiny about his STDs and Epstein ties. Right? Dr. Barry did a video on it. Yeah, I think he did on that worm a while back. Bill Gates, yes. We don't like Bill Gates, do we? That's why we use Linux. Have you ever read the 1973, I think, congressional report where MK Ultra fascinating? No, I haven't. You know they didn't shut all that down. I don't think I've ever read that. I don't like the computers. I'm intrigued, but now I loathe them. Hey, I was an early investor in Microsoft when I was in college, basically. Probably came from some lab. Yep. Delivery about noon, maybe a little. Okay. Delivery about noon, maybe a little before or after. Hopefully I'll be outside by that time. A close-up of an ant looks more terrifying. That is very true. Okay. How are you? I'm not worried. Well, where you're at, I don't think that ever reached that far north. When we had problems in the U.S., I think that by the time it reached the Dakotas or Michigan or whatever, it was not an issue. Wherever you have that really cold weather, it's hard for those things to survive. Have ivermectin, was taking it back, COVID, prevented my lungs from being infected. Well, that's it. Now, I tested positive for the COVID thing 3 times, and I never had a lung problem. Dumpster divers need hazmat suits. There you go. Well, At least my friend Barry got me one of these, which I'm going to use. It's a screen that you put over your head to keep the gnats out. So whenever I have to ride my bike in the gnat situation, I'll just use that to keep the gnats out. Oops, there. Well, there you go. So if you're going to have to deal with the screwworm crap, you're going to have to put cork in your ears and put on something on your mouth and make sure you don't have any cuts or whatever. And if you see any flies around, kill them. That's all. Or just get yourself a bunch of ducks, and then you can sit there and any fly that buzzes in, the duck goes, and then the fly's not going to be able to lay any eggs when it's in the duck's stomach being ground up into a pulp with rocks. You know, ducks will eat almost anything, and they can turn anything into food. All right. So that's one thing. And again, there's been several people making videos of it, and I have to admit, one of the better videos I saw is from the person that Liz calls Belly Ma, and we know who that is, and that's the SPG lady. She made a very good video on it. I actually commented that it was very well done, and it's good to be aware of that. They're all about mind control, but learn that there's sub-projects included development of biologic agents, I think, the gain of function research, 80 universities involved. I got a dip. It's 1 a.m. here on Guam. Enjoy your day. Well, thank you for being here, and I'm glad you were here for 3 hours. And we have a bye. Flies are attracted to open wounds. Yeah, maybe get some guinea birds. So there you go. Any of those birds would just devour those things. They look tasty for a bird. Guinea hens, ducks, whatever. I don't think that those flies can affect the ducks because ducks are so fast whenever they see something moving. If you've ever seen the ducklings around here, they walk through grass and they go, ch, ch, ch. Any mosquitoes or bugs, they just eat them. I've even seen them eat bees. Now, I got a beehive forming next to my van. I'm going to have to go out there and make sure they don't build the beehive in the van, because if I get bees in the van, I'm going to have to call Paul Saladino and have him come and get the honey. So that'll be something. You get my email. I hear a car. Let's see. Okay. Anyway. And who do we have that's live that's right now? I think it would be Lance, the North Dakota carnivore. Let me just hit YouTube and see if it recommends anything for me. Let's see if we got on YouTube here. All right. Let me go back to YouTube. And let's see. Okay. I see Homestead Hal put a video about the Amish. Okay. Yep, there's Lance having his. Let's see. There he is. So he's got 7 people watching. So Lance is having his North Dakota carnivore meetup, and that's good. Anyway, let's go back over here and hit the comments. They're coming in strong again. How many people do we have on my channel? Let me see. We had 60. We're down to 44 watching right now. So we'll be wrapping this up in the near future. But anyway, so we have Jackie, Indiana. Bye. Have to go plant some flowers. Make sure they're not aggressive bees. Yes, they're probably African bees, but it doesn't matter. They cause me trouble. I have 7 dust. They will be gone. Of course, not called NK Ultra anymore. They've moved a lot of operations to South America. So interesting about the flies. Not only got the email, replied to you and ordered the t-shirt. Thanks so much, Amy. Well, there you go. And having leftovers for breakfast. I'm wearing my dumpster chicken shirt for Rick on tomorrow's show. Well, there you go. Hey, if it's good, it's in the dumpster. I'll grab it. Great to see you. Yes. Okay, over to Rick. It's 8. Yeah, Juliet. I slept in. I have 8:30 appointment, but we'll listen to replay this afternoon. Well, that's great. Glad that you are here. Back at you. And bye to Jackie. All right. So we've pretty much caught up with the comments. So what else is going on? Well, we have the rather unpleasant worm thing. And again, if you want to see a good video on it, you can go over to the Steak and Butter Gal. She has a video on that. And what else is new? Well, obviously, weather-wise, we're starting in hurricane season, but there won't be any hurricanes for at least a couple months, so I'm going to try to take advantage of that. Oh, excuse me. And get things done. That's my plan. But I'm really happy that I've got this time where I can hang out for a little bit. Yep, that's right. A lot of people were born in June, which is good. Again, I think that means you had parents that were active in October. I was going through some of my papers, and I actually found a handwritten note in my dad's old stuff that my mom had written to my dad when he was in the hospital back in 2012, trying to encourage him to get better. And she brought up some good points. My mom and I didn't agree on diet, but we did agree that when my dad wasn't eating, that wasn't a good thing. The only time that my dad did feel pretty good was when he ate the steak that one weekend that we went to Golden Corral, and he ate the steak. Now, this is something that I was sent. I guess it was by Jerry or somebody else. I'm going to open this to see what it is. I'm just curious. It's very rare that I eat anything that came out of a package with an ingredients list. I can't really... Let me put some light on this. See what it is. Ingredients. Cheddar cheese. Okay. That's my kind of thing. It has one ingredient. It's actually very good. I like this. Cheddar, believe it. Yeah, this is good. Very nice. As you know, I'm a big fan of dairy, although I don't drink milk. I basically, yogurt and cheese, occasional sour cream, any dairy product. I'll eat cottage cheese. The only thing I don't like is flavored dairy, like yogurt, ice cream, any of those things. I did eat Dr. Kiltz's ice cream because it's basically cream. That's pretty good. I actually do like that. Okay. Lots of birthdays this week. Yes. Papa Carnivore, I think, is tomorrow or the day after, and there's a lot of them. The Big Orange Man, I think, is tomorrow. So weird, my comment got skipped twice. YouTube Gremlins. I don't know what's with YouTube, but every comment that comes to me in my chat, it gets considered. Nobody's comment is too unimportant for Mr. Rick. And unlike some people, if I'm going to time you out, I'm going to tell you. I don't just do it, try to hide behind it. I think some people, they look at me as a bad example because when I have something edible, I'll eat. I know it's rude to eat on camera, but somebody did send me this, so I figured I should at least try it out, and I like it. So whoever sent it to me, thank you. All right, so let's see who else we have. Went to the store and left. You're running back now. Happy to see you're still alive. Yes, I am too. Sounds too wacky, but I believe there's a lot of engineering that goes on. Nope, I think you're right. You have to realize the parasite class is an unproductive class. They cannot live without us. We can live without them. It's like those flies. If somebody eliminated every single one of those screw flies from the planet, that'd be a benefit. Think about a flea. What good is a flea? A flea is a useless parasite. The only thing it does is torture animals and humans. It is a complete piece of garbage. Now, a cockroach, on the other hand, a cockroach may be a nuisance, but it is not a parasite. Cockroaches don't attack living things. They're basically scavengers. Cockroach is the ultimate cleaning crew. This is why I don't even kill cockroaches. I get them in the house. I don't care. They're not in my food because I have a refrigerator. The roaches can't get in my food. They can't get in my dishes. But when I catch one, I would take it outside and release it because my feathered friends love cockroaches. And even a mosquito. We know the mosquitoes spread disease and they're pretty bad. They serve a purpose as well. Mosquitoes are eaten by fish and birds, so they serve a purpose. But those parasitic flies are completely worthless trash, and they should be eliminated. Your regular flies that eat garbage, they're garbage disposal, like your typical house flies. They are beneficial. They will eat stuff that would otherwise be rotting, but anything that lives off of living things is completely worthless. And the same thing with our financial system. The financial system, in my opinion, is worthless, and it should be dismantled because it's just a source of parasitic activity, and we're paying the price for inflation. Anybody that goes to the store to get good food knows how expensive it is. And speaking of good food, here's our friend Tim. Happy Saturday chat. Hello, Mr. Mopar. Well, hello, Tim. I'm glad that you're here. I guess you must be going to work, or hopefully you have some time off. You can go out there and work out like you normally do. And again, Tim's not a carnivore, but he knows the benefit of eating and exercising, keeping active, and avoiding the duck food as much as possible. And don't care what other people think. You know, go out there and do what you got to do. And if people don't like it, that's their problem. They can go to the doctor and they can take their statins and they can sit around in pain. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So anyway, let me go back over here. I'm frying pork belly right now. That sounds good. Could she be pregnant? Not hating on her, just wondering. I know butter makes my belly blow. That's a good question. It's Rick's birthday. He's 58 years old. Buy him a senior citizen coffee. Well, there you go. Oh, I'm just an old man. Nah, not really. I have a feeling that even when I turn 60, I probably look the same. Yes, I know that about you. So I figured you were probably in the know. I worked in academic science. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what our channel is about. It was originally called Carnivore Science. Now it's called Black Box Warning. I eat raw garlic when I feel any type of something. And it works for some people. My dad was a big fan of garlic. I don't like it. Her belly is as flat as a board. I call her Belly Mom because she dresses like I did in my 20s. Always showing her midriff. I was going to ask you how old he is. I know he's a young'un. Right? Powerful antibiotic. It can be. But there's other things out there too. I mean, think about it. There's all kinds of plants out there that can reduce bacteria. Plants themselves often have to do that. Happy birthday, brother. Well, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm not as young as you, but I'm still going. We're doing good. That's a cute name. Yes, that's right. And I'm going to show you over here. Let me see. Let me go to YouTube. Okay. There's Lance. How many people does he have? He has 8 people watching right now. Okay. I'm going to click him a like over there, and I'll just say hello from Rick. Okay. So we'll put that in there. Now, let me just... Okay. There we go. Okay. Anyway, this was a video I was talking about. Let's see if my comment is still there. Yeah, my comment is still there. And I don't see her stomach today. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So there's a video there. Now, obviously, I think she must have a team or something that helps edit the videos, does all that work, because I would never be able to do all that. But I think it was pretty good. But if you don't know who that is, that's who it is. And, okay, I see what you mean about the stomach thing. 120 pounds, calories, 3,500 a day, height 5'10". Wow. And she is tall. I did see her at Hack Your Health. You're right about the whole stomach thing. Yeah, see? See it right there. Well, these things are good. All right. Okay. Well, that's her refrigerator, I guess somebody was talking about. Now, let me show you how the other half, or the other poor people, live. Okay, let's see. Why is it not coming up? All right. All right, we're going to have to do it the other way. Carnivore fridge. This is from 2 years ago. Went to the store. They had this marked down. What is it? 1.8 pounds, 270. That's pretty good. And some chicken. Over Presidente. And the usual stuff. We have some homemade lard. Actually, this is homemade yogurt. I actually made this. You wouldn't find that normally in the carnivore's refrigerator, but this is a meat sauce that I made for a friend of mine. He has yet to pick it up. And here's the old used lard, which I use as a hand cleaner. And of course, eggs and more lard. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Here it is. Obviously, this kind of video is not going to be popular with fancy carnivores. Yeah, my refrigerator is a disaster, running out of food. But on the good side, a friend of mine brought me this. Delicious. Look at this big old iguana. That's going to be a tasty one. So I guess I'll have to do another iguana cooking video. Something like that. Okay. Now, obviously, if somebody wanted to watch a video, who would they rather watch? Some young, lean gal or some crazy old guy with a lizard in his refrigerator? I mean, watch out. That guy's going to let his lizard loose. That's not good. Okay. Anyway.
We're at Miami International Airport.
Okay. So, with that being said, let's see how the comments are. I'm sure the comments have picked up a little bit, and they have. All right. Let's see. Yep, they picked up quite a bit. All right. Whose belly are we talking about? Garlic is an amazing drug for illness. Yeah, my dad believed in garlic. Went outside of my phone. Rick, when did you Did you finally get my email? I need to check that again. Let me just check again and see if I got your email. And I did not. I did not get your email. Let me show you what I got. Let me go over here to my email. I got a spam email here, so we're going to delete this. I got Liz's resend email, which I guess is Mr. Milton Race. And that's it. I have not gotten an email from Thomas. So I don't know what's going on. I guess Google's trying to torture me or something. All right, let me go back to the comments. All right. Yeah. Bella. You didn't hit send for your hello from Rick. I want to catch DC really. Yeah, I'm going to do that too. DC is underrated. I consider him to be the ultimate cancer survivor and a real center of knowledge in the carnivore space. Why he hasn't become more popular, I don't know. I can't understand it. I would think that he would have been promoted, but then again, you don't see people like me or him or a lot of us promoted in any of these big-time carnivore spaces. Everybody, they have some fancy meetup, and then they always bring in the doctors, and they bring in the personalities. I think what they do, they look for people that are somewhat normal or people that have a real inspiring story. They're not going to look for somebody that's, hey, I'm going to give myself a heart attack. Oh, boy. No. And I'm going to hit the dumpster, or I'm going to go and, they don't want to hear that. Almost all plants have some kind of antimicrobial insecticide properties to protect themselves. Yeah. So I think they're useful medicinally. That is correct. I eat 3,500. I'm not that thin. Well, who knows what I eat? Let me see. What is this little pack here? How many calories do we have? Okay, we have per serving, per container is 350. All right. Huh. Calcium, a lot of calcium, a little bit of magnesium. Wow. Per container. Okay. If I knock this out, that's 350 calories. That's an hors d'oeuvre from me. I'm 5'9". Maybe because she has no abdominal bulging. That's right. You think whiskey or tequila is helpful in cleansing stomach or intestinal worms? Well, they use it to kill bacteria. I don't know. By the time it gets to your stomach, it may have been broken down by the liver. I guess if you did it as an enema, it might work. I don't know. But I can't imagine intestinal worms surviving in a stomach full of acid. Seems like they would dissolve, but who knows? I hope it is good, TS. She's an influencer for carnivore. She has to have everything look rosy. That's correct. CG, I don't alcohol help with that. Is she the butter lady? Yes, that is the butter lady. She big time and gets paid and has an editor. Yes, that's what I figured. 5'9", Amy. Wow, yep. I used to be almost 5'11", but shrank. That's hard to believe because I'm still 6'6". I've always been. I'm 6'7" with my shoes on. If you look at my driver's license, it says 6'7", because when they measured me, I was 6'7". I have not changed in over 40, 30-something years. 40 years ago, I was still kind of short, but that's still tall. I'm 5'2". Okay, what is this? Butter gal, maybe. I don't follow her, but she doesn't look like she's ever been fat. I think she was vegan or something. She was skinny, if I remember correctly. Well, I bought you coffee. Okay. That, let me see. Whoops. Oh, my goodness. Hope you won't be disappointed. Or my style is okay with chewing the fat. Okay. I can't imagine anyone being disappointed with your live stream, Thomas. You keep everybody comfortable. You don't put anybody on the spot, and that's good. You are tall. You haven't shrunk that much. There we go. Jerry is 6 foot. There you go. Rick, dude, the first video, I was like, no big deal. And then you played the second fridge video. That was awesome. Well, that's why I call it frightful fidge. You know, you got an iguana in your refrigerator. I had one time a girl that I knew, she wanted to get some water. I said, it's, in the refrigerator. Of course, you get it from the door. She opened the refrigerator door. I heard a terrible scream. I thought somebody was being attacked. She saw I had a Muscovy duck in the refrigerator and went totally crazy. Had some good birthday memories growing up. Childhood pictures. Play with Milton. Yep. I love Milton. He's a sweetheart. I love this kitty. It'd be a great video. I've shrunk an inch. Rick would make me look petite. It is big. Let his lizard loose. Yes. I'm getting fat on carnivore, but I'm sure it's stress. I actually added body fat when I was taking care of my mom, and my diet did not change one bit. I would love to find that picture a friend of mine took, but I can't find it. A picture of me looking fat, that would really circulate the internet. I'm 5'9.5". I'm taller than you. TikTok from yesterday is around 150K views, really. And I've never been on TikTok. Well, I bought you a coffee. Well, that's great. I'm sure it'll show up in the list. I appreciate it. You don't have to give me anything, but you've done it before too, Thomas. Even Thomas goes out of his way to help, and that's really good. We should be buying him the coffee. He deserves it. I know she's a tall drink of water. Also, I see an R-rated meme in the future. You would do that, but great play on words. I guess you're talking about letting the lizard loose. And when she is, us weirdo carnivores need to make our own niche. We can be the Kino Casino of the carnivore space. Hey, Milton. Milton is sitting on the floor like a good kitty. Authentic, genuine people who tell the truth are usually not viewed by many people. Most people are just NPCs. That's right. That's probably why your channel doesn't get a lot of views or comments either. Nobody wants to see, well, you're not a regular guy. You're like, for regular guys here, you're up here somewhere because you're healthy, you look good, got a good attitude. You're I would consider one of the elite, but most people, they don't care about that. They want somebody that's lying to them, making them promises that are not true, and we don't do that. Corporate carnivores bore the crap out of me. I know I'm like the equivalent of a 13-year-old gamer girl, but still, snooze. Yeah, right? Well, you're not going to get anything boring out of my channel, that's for sure. Alcohol, debatable, as Rick said. The stomach acid kills a lot. Worms are a problem if they get past that, into the intestines. That's where they hang, and alcohol won't have. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to stick it in the... Hey! What? You were behaving. What is wrong with you? I'm going to put you on the webcam. Milton? Milton. What? As Liz says, are you going to rip my lips off? What do you want, Milton? Is it this you want? You like this? Hey, Milton. Nope. Okay. Hi, Milton. You're so cute. You're a sweetheart. I love my little Milton. Yes, I do. Look at that curly little tail. He's cute. You're a good kitten. Aw, Milton's a sweetie. You're a good Milton. You are a beast. I mean, I don't know if anyone's seen Milton, but he's heavy. He's not fat. He's quick. Oh, he's cute. I love Milton. Look at those beautiful eyes. Milton, you've been here since the beginning of Live at 8 with Rick. And I love having you here. That's why I don't let you out when I'm not watching you. I don't want you getting hurt. I don't want you getting sick. You're my buddy. You're a sweetheart. I don't want you to suffer with fleas and ticks and all the other nasty things. You're going to sit down like a good kitty and relax. I had a video where I had Milton where I was listening to some music. A lot of good comments on that video. Hey, Milton. There we go. There goes my little Milton. Are you a good Milton? You're behaving nicely today. Wow. That's what I call a Milton. So let's take a look at Mr. Milton. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me switch the camera first. Then we'll look at Mr. Milton. There we are. You're a beautiful kitty. How soft you are. Sweet little Milton. I love my Milton. He's awesome. me get this thing out of the way. Oh, well. Milton's in the way. It can stay there. As long as the sunlight doesn't turn into a magnifier and burn the house down, we're good. Okay, let me get back to the comments here and let's see how many we have. And Bill Cook says, catch y'all later. Glad you're here. Milton has moved to the couch. So Milton is relaxed. There he is. Really glad. I'm really glad that everybody came in today. We had sort of a record attendance. That's really good. Jerry isn't 6 foot. She's 5'12". She cracked me up. That's funny. Nap time. There you go. Enjoy. It's genius. These cheese crisps are also available made of Parmesan. Nice. You can basically make them yourself by baking cheese, but that is kind of interesting. Thank you, but it isn't my birthday. TikTok may be the place where wayward YouTubers need to go. I don't subscribe TikTok. Not enough time in the day to do all that. Yes. What is your video about? I don't do TikTok. Milton loves his daddy. Yes, he does. But you have, what's her name? The Sushi or whatever you call your kitty cat? The one that's tame, where Milton is a monster. If no one's seen that video, it is quite funny. Milton and his pet, the giant duck man. Jerry sent me a case of the cheese crisps, and they are really good for seasoning things. I'm now implementing one of the bags with a rat poison mixture, hoping it works. Well, there you go. And Milton has returned. Now he's going behind my computer. Milton, don't even think about pulling out that audio cable. All right. Milton, oh, there he goes. Okay. Milton has left the room, so he's gone into another room. Cheese crisp. I've never seen them before. I think that is kind of interesting when you think about it. All right. Why do I hear meowing? Milton, what are you doing? Anyway, there was something I wanted to do, and now I forgot what it was. Milton distracted me. Try more of these. Not bad. Also a good bag for putting parts in. These reusable bags are great when you're working on something. You can put your nuts and bolts in there and tape it on. Hi, Milton. You want some? Milton, you are cute. All my friends tell me that Milton is the healthiest looking black cat they've ever seen. His fur is shiny, he's healthy, he's strong, he's lively, and he is really, really fast. This cat is so fast. He just is like lightning. Right, buddy? You're a good kitty. When you turn 58, it's easy to get distracted, Rick. Well, yeah, that is very true. I'm always distracted. I've always been distracted since I was a kid. What? I like the fact that you can actually buy this stuff. I know a lot of people, they buy bags of duck food. This is pretty good. The problem is, I'm one of those people that if food is available, I'll eat it. And I can eat a lot. Well, there goes the bag. I think I've eaten the whole thing. Yep. There we go. Okay. So, there goes 350 calories. All right, we're good. Doritos are disgusting. I hate those things. When I was a kid, the Doritos were like, they were the other version of Fritos. Does anybody, I've said this many times before, does anybody remember the Frito Bandito? Remember that? Ay, 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 ay. I am the Frito Bandito. I love Fritos corn chips. I love them, I do. I want Fritos corn chips. I take them from you. I'm loco for Fritos corn chips. Very nice. It's been a long time. Here, Milton, you want to play with the bag? Here, you're welcome to play with the bag. There you go. We'll have some cheese and we'll have a cigar. There we go. Up, he's playing with the bag. Let's get the cigars. All right. Gonna have a cigar. Okay. Let's pop one of these open. If I can get it open. They don't give you a handy tab, do they? There we go. So we'll just pop one of these. Oh, they smell so good. I like it. I like these. All right. That's what you got to do. All right. Very good. Okay. What happened to the chat? All right. There it goes. 2 stops away. Aha. The meat is on its way. We all know you think Doritos are disgusting. Yes. I made that very clear. Most of us love Doritos. It became the new Frito. I still got into Frito and bean dip craves on occasion. That sounds terrible. Beans are so nasty. Ugh. I like how he throws the bag aside. Milton's chasing it all over the floor. He's having fun with it. Hey, June 1. Sorry, Rick, have to go. Enjoy your day. Well, thank you for being here since the beginning. Yep. Those memes. Smoking cigars and Mitch has cracked us up. That's correct. All right. Good to see you. And BK, whoops. I sended €10. Wow. For feeding the kitties. Thank you. The kitties will love that. And you get carnivore crisps. No, I got cheddar. I don't know if those are carnivore crisps, but so it says it's 2 stops away. Keep my eyes open here. It's like nothing left in here. Milton brought the bag back. That's the funny thing. What do you want, Milton? Well, if they get here and I don't see them, they'll call me. All right. At 4 p.m. Eastern, yep, 1 p.m. for me, is the way. Yesterday, he doesn't have any reminders up yet. The leftovers are done. The dog is working over the last bone. All right. It was good. Abdominal exercise. I was laughing so hard. Drew that Ellen. All right. So we're caught up with the chat. Now, if this is going to be coming in, let me see over here. I see Barry sent me an email. Yeah. Bobcat for home. Okay. He's sending it to Thomas. Okay. There we go. I guess he sent him the email. And BK, yep. Just supported you with €10. That's correct. Awesome. So we got a lot of Buy Me a Coffees today. Let me get the junk mail out of here. Okay. All right, we got that out of there. Okay, let me see. He sent me a link to track the package. Let me see where it is. 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Out for delivery. Facilitated by Amazon. Arriving today. All right. You have to sell Oh, come on. A kidney to afford the carnivore crisp. That's why I make them myself. I just go for the heart attack chicken. That's the cheapest. You get that real cheap. I'll try to make it. Well, there we go. Well, that's good. There hasn't been a whole lot of sales in the store, so it's kind of nice if people do send stuff. Well, let me see. Let me just double check and see what's at Winn-Dixie. I'm curious, just out of curiosity. Got a crumb in my keyboard. Look at that. The other Winn-Dixie here, they're closing to turn into an Aldi, so the only one left is the one down the street. Okay, Winn-Dixie, where is that? Weekly ad. Okay. What do we have at Winn-Dixie? Okay. Drumsticks, 99 cents. That's no big deal. Boneless shoulder, $4.99. Where's the weekend sale? Weekend sale, where are you? Weekend sale. Got some duck food. What is assorted pastries? Duck food. Ugh. Okay. Weekend sale. New York strip, $7.99 a pound. Peaches. Duck food. I don't really see too much meat on sale. There's no chicken on sale. I don't think there's anything good at Winn-Dixie that I can tell. Interesting. All right. Okay. Whoops. Huh. There we go. Winn-Dixie, there we are. Let's see what we got at Winn-Dixie. Okay. Winn-Dixie. Okay. $8 a pound for New York strip. What is this? Boneless pork chunks. 99 cents. Limit 2. Chunks for stew. What's the catch? I always got some kind of catch. Well, that's pretty basic right there. Well, I don't see any good sales at Winn-Dixie. Thank goodness we have other options, which is a good thing. There's always Extra Supermarket. That's another one. All right. So we're going to we're close to noon. We're going to start wrapping this up. I don't see anything coming, but I'm going to go ahead and see. They're good but expensive. Yes. So how many viewers do we have? We probably have very few left. Let's see. We have 41 watching right now. About the same as before. That's not too bad. And let's see. And that's about it for the comments. I don't know. Let me double check again. I guess. Yep. Bye, guys. Got to go out in the backyard. And Rick, have a great day. Yeah, well, thank you. And it's been a really great day. I'm really happy that everybody that came in and said hello. There's some people that I just don't see anymore that are probably busy. We have 41 here. And I don't know whatever happened to the Ricky Lee, and then you have Michael Pregler and a couple other people that just I haven't seen in a while. I hope they're doing okay. But DC is great. Yes, and we'll catch him. Don't forget, in about 4 hours, he will be there with Thomas. And again, Thomas is a great channel because he'll interview a lot of different people. I haven't started interviewing yet. I may eventually, but I haven't felt like I had the time to dedicate to doing proper interviews, but I will do them eventually. But for now, we have so many other people doing interviews. We have Dave Mack has interviewed everybody, I think. I think the only person he hasn't interviewed is the mysterious Maggie that's only been interviewed once in her entire YouTube career, and that was by, I think, it was Chafee. You know what? Let me look that up before I go. I'm just curious because I know they've been pushing the Maggie lady as a carnivore personality, so that's kind of the way that it works. But before I log off, let me just do a double check here, and let me go over here to, where am I? There we go. Okay, I'm going to go, let's go to No Carb Life. Okay, there he is. Now I'm going to search. That's a different one. Okay. Oh, and by the way, you know who that is. 3 years ago. It's been a while. Well, you know who his first video was. He's got over 117,000 subscribers. I remember when his channel just started out. Now let's go to... Okay. All right. Let's see. That's the only interview that she's ever had, ever, on the internet. But look at who the next one is, which is kind of interesting. She has 879,000 views. I have about 351,000 views. So I think what happened is when they look at the channel, they want to see who's got the most views. Okay, of all the interviews. There's back when he used to take his shirt off, and there, see, this gets the most views because he's got his shirt off. That's the secret. If I took my shirt off, there'd be 0 views. There'd be negative views. But I don't get a lot of views. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. And that was like 3 years ago. I mean, look at that. Almost 4 years ago. There I am. But that's the only video I've ever seen of her. But evidently they use her now for marketing. So she's good for business. But Rick is not good for business. Nobody uses me in their marketing because I might be an embarrassment to the community. I mean, digging through dumpsters, riding a bike, living in an old-fashioned house. Yeah, it's a little bit on the different side. Okay, so let me go back over here and let's finish these comments and let everybody know that old Rick is still going and he hasn't had that heart attack just yet. I guess the meat hasn't gotten here yet, but it'll get here when it gets here. And thank you, Barry, and thank you, everyone who's been nice enough to send me things. You know, if I'm one of those people that can definitely use it, and I'm not going to refuse anything. I'm not too proud to accept anything because I'll put it to good use. I guarantee that. Okay. Happy. Yes. Thank you, Lizzie. And BK says, take care, Rick. Thank you. Thank you for being here and helping me out. I appreciate that. Hi and bye. Maggie isn't a social media person. Well, that's probably what it is. I'm surprised that Dr. Chafee was able to get her, but the good thing is by her being discovered, Dr. Chafee was able to help her with their ranch, so she got some benefit from it. And I think she's been able to make an income from some of the tourism. I think that she rents out to people that want to go there and experience the ranching lifestyle. So that worked out really well. And the carnivore community got another example of someone who's been on this diet for decades. And that's a good thing. I follow Bart, Steven, DC. I laugh at calories. So do I. Definitely with the Barkay channel. And Barkay is the one, I think it's been almost 4 years. He interviewed me. I believe it was August or September of 2022. So it's been a while. The Middle State Forest. Yep. And my friend is calling me right at noon. Maggie's daughter recently died. I didn't know that. That's shocking. See, that when you're not social media, you don't know. I'll call you back, Al. I know you're calling. Good old Albert Bryan. I'll call him back. You are the next stop. Good. All right. How much I like watching you. Good video. Jerry's video of the Montello event, and I was surprised by how many empty seats there were. Really? She made a video? I figured the place would be packed. Interesting. I got to check that out. No doubt that Barry's going to bring you the primo meat. I agree with that. Can't wait. And, you know, Barry gives me good stuff. This was his latest gift. It actually turned out to be very, very helpful. I use it in my ride and talk videos. Plus, I got this. I can cover myself up when the rainy season returns. So the ride and talks are going to keep coming. And this thing is really, really handy. Can't wait to see that unboxing. When I was in person, I thought I was told this was all sold out. Back to suntanning for 15 minutes. Well, there you go, Jerry. Your live is coming up in an hour. Sometimes you can't even pay someone to watch a healthy documentary. People don't like truths. Well, I think what's going to happen is that eventually there's it's going to hit the internet and then it'll really pick up. But hey, if they can make a little bit of money off of all the work they put in, I say more power to them. If they can get deals from the beginning, I warned them that they won't make any money off of it. But when I talked to Adam Lacey at Hack Your Health, I had a very nice conversation, and he admitted probably won't make any money because I had said that it would be a failure when it comes to making money, but they didn't bother him. So it's going to be a success. If you're not worried about making money, it's going to be a success because you've documented the lives of all these people. You helped out Bill Knott, and Bill Knott's had so many problems. He would have been probably dead by now, but now he's able to go out and do his thing. He's able to ride his ATV. Why is this, every time this mouse falls down, it wants to cut me off. I'm glad that OBS gave me a warning. As soon as it hits the floor, boom, it wants to cut me off. Anyway, it's wrapped around my leg. That's the problem. Any minute, yes. Any minute. All right, I'm going to keep an eye out for that. And if it does come, I will go ahead and keep the live stream going. All right, let me go back to the comments. I guess people bought tickets and couldn't come because it was sold out. It was supposedly sold out. Well, the basic tickets, there were some VIP. Okay. Embarrassing is a phone with a cord. Well, here it is. It's Rick's phone. Yes. I think that I embarrass a lot of people. But again, there's a certain charm to this. When was the last time anybody heard a dial tone? Push this. Well, I can't reach the button, but I'll take this one over here. You can pick it up. When was the last time anybody heard a dial tone? I thought they had 2 Montello showings. No, he thought about it if there was enough interest. So is the problem food or is the problem lack of friends and community? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Let me try this tracking again and see if the package is somewhere around here. Is it coming by a delivery or by Amazon truck? 'Cause I don't hear the Amazon truck. Out for delivery. Well, let's see. Out for delivery. Oh, how do you? I guess you must have a phone app or something. Arriving today. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Huh. Let me get rid of this. Okay. Huh. Okay. There we go. Are you talking for people in general? We're all going to experience, Rick, coming into 21st century, but slowly. Well, I'm already in the 21st century. I don't think, I mean, I'm not Amish. I'm not Mennonite. I don't look like Amish. I mean, some people think I look like a, what is it, Mormon? I've had people say that I look like a Mormon, but I don't know where they got that from. But hey, it looks close. A street away. Well, there you go. I don't hear a truck yet, but if it does come here, I will put it back into something you can listen to, and we'll see. And Ellen says, got to get outside. Have a wonderful day, Rick at Charger Mopar. Well, thank you. Enjoy your time. And again, we have so many great people over there in Wisconsin. It's one of the states that I want to visit. You are first channel that I've ever subscribed and commented on. Found you on Dave Mack's channel about 6 months ago. You were very intriguing, wanted to learn about you. Well, CC Stargazer, I'm glad that you've come here. I hope that you were pleased with what you saw, even though I am a bit of a quack. I'm a bit of an oddball. But yes, that's a good thing. But again, I'll never be as popular as the real fancy, the fancy people. Clean cut and riding a bike does make you look stereotype Mormon, I suppose. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. But I don't wear a tie. I hate ties. You won't catch me wearing one unless I'm inside a building. I'm keeping an eye open for the Amazon truck. Have a wonderful day, all. Maybe I'll see you around the net later. Maybe. Or tomorrow morning. If Robert Kiltz has his 10 a.m. morning live stream, where you'll also find Mitch. You'll find me. You'll find some other great carnivores. I really appreciate that we have these opportunities. And again, I started live at 8 with Rick about a year and a half ago. I was inspired by Mitch. And I actually thought, well, I make videos occasionally. Why don't I just do a weekly live stream so everybody could participate? And it's worked out really well. I've got to meet a lot of great people thanks to this. And there's a lot more that I want to meet. It's just a matter of time. And anybody that comes to Miami, give me a call and we'll hang out together. That would be great, Rick. Get, and I will take you around. There we go. Jerry. Oh, great, Jerry. Okay. Jerry and I will take you around. Yes. I want to meet some of the farmers. I hear something. Okay. I'm holding on to see. I was hoping to see an unboxing. Larry is on right now, Carnivore Quest. Yep. They do have a meeting, I think, at 12. Popularity is a joke. Boring, cliche, rehashed information, and then something to sell you. That's correct. And that's the other thing. You watch these videos, and then they start doing the sales pitch. And again, I'm not against selling stuff, but if I was going to sell something, I'd say, okay, now is the time for our sponsor. And that's it. Janny's approaching for Amazon, probably a car. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go outside and look. Let me put on the introduction, and I'm going to walk out there and see if I can find them. So don't leave. All right, now we have all the goodies. First of all, we got a delicious 10-pound log of ground beef. And I put it immediately in the refrigerator because I don't want that to go bad. And now here's the rest of the goodies. We have a bag here. And let's see. It says, all right, looks substantial. Aha. Now we're talking. Look at that too. Look at this. Delicious. Mmm, yum, yum. Look at that. Look at that. I feel like a king. Look at this. Wow, that is delicious. 2. Look at this. 3 delicious ribeye steaks. Look, Milton. Look at Milton. He's like, what is that? Look at Milton. Milton's getting excited. Look at Milton. Uh-oh. Now Milton's getting extra friendly. He's like, give me that. I want that ribeye steak. No, I'll give you a piece of it. Don't worry, Milton. I always share my meal with Milton. Look at how he loves, this cat loves beef. He's crazy. He can, it's vacuum sealed. Look at that. He's just, look at how excited he gets. Milton, look at him. How do you know what's in there, Milton? This cat is very, look at that. He wants in. If I leave it here, he'll eat it. So that's going to go, oh boy, I'm going to have a steak today. This is awesome. Let's see what else we got. Oh, wow. Mmm, delicious. Nice. More ribeyes. Wow. That's incredible. Mmm. Milton, no, don't get, Milton, get off of there, Milton. Milton, no, bad Milton. Milton's all excited now. He's gone wild. And of course, we have bacon. It's the first time I've had bacon in a while. And we have eggs. Man, this is great. I haven't had this much beef in a long time. Mmm, yummy, yummy. Delicious. Well, I got to get this in the refrigerator. Okay, Milton, stop it. Milton, no, don't eat that. Milton, get over here. You want me to give you a piece? Oh, my goodness. This cat is crazy. Look at all this good stuff. Wow. Delicious. Oh, man, I'm going to enjoy this. Forget the heart attack chicken. Steak. Yes. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Milton? No, Milton. Ow, Milton. No, Milton. Ouch, ow, ow, ow. Milton, don't do that. Milton, stop it. Milton. Menace. Freaking black menace. Oh, goodness. Crazy Milton. Milton bites. Milton. Milton is a wild animal. Milton. Okay, Milton. Don't worry, Milton. You'll get some. Don't worry. Oh, that Milton, I'm telling you. He doesn't stop. No, Milton. Milton, come here. You sweet little Milton. You're a dangerous animal. Look at those Milton claws. Come on, Milton. Come on. Oh, he's cute. You're a sweetie. Oh, I love Milton. He's a cutie. Milton, you got everything tangled up. What a disaster. You good, Milton? He's having a good time, I'll tell you that. This Milton, let me switch the camera here. Hey, Milton. He's playing with the bag because he knows there was meat in there. He can smell the meat. Look at that cat. I'm telling you, this thing is a real predator. He loves the smell of meat. It's crazy. Anyway, you're a good kitty, Milton. You're a funny cat. I love that cat. All right, let me get back to the comments and let's see if we can. Hey, you don't bite me. You can eat the meat, but don't bite me. No, Milton. No. Bad Milton. You're a menace, Milton. You're a black ouch, Milton. What is wrong with you, Milton? What a bad kitty. You're a bad kitty. He's a bad. Come here, Milton. What's the matter, Milton? Are you hungry? You sweet little kitty. I know you're hungry. I'm going to feed you. Look at how massive this cat is. Look at this thing. He's a powerful pet. Well, you're sweet. I love you so much. You're my baby Milton. Okay, there you go. You know, I don't mind, but just don't bite me. I'm not food. I'm your friend. There's a difference between being a friend and being food. All right, let's see. All right. Well, a lot of comments. Oh, there. Milton has taken the plastic bag away with him to play with it. Oh, yes. Next to each other, Jen and Rick will look like a nice tall couple. There you go. Wait a minute. Let me get this. Okay, there we go. Okay, where did the chat go? Milton has been adjusting my settings for me. He's good at that. Look, he's over there chewing on the bag. Milton loves the smell of meat. You should see this cat. He will not stop. But that's okay. We're going to enjoy some together. A piece of raw steak will go to Milton, and I will cook mine probably out on the grill, or I might cook it in the pan. I got some cast iron pans. I got a lot of possibilities, so this is going to be great. I'm going to be probably in a really good mood because, you know, for me, the ultimate treat is a big fat steak. Right, Milton? You're a good Milton. Look at that pretty Milton. Oh, he's so soft. I love that cat. So cute. People say, well, Rick loves his cat too much. Well, I love my cat. He's awesome. Okay. Rick is so tall. Yes, I am tall. Time zone difference. There we go. I got you a coffee. Well, thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. I got to do the same for you when I get some money. I was afraid someone would steal his prizes. He wasn't out there in the tropics of the yard to retrieve. Well, I was looking through the window, so if they would have stolen it, I would have chased them down the street, and they probably would have been hit over the head with a banana tree. I wonder why humans think building in a hurricane area is feasible. Future money for fixing torn up real estate, I guess. It's called futures and stock market. I don't know why they came here, but they sure did. I know I'm wicked late. Sorry, hi, Rick. You're never late here. It arrived. Yes, it did. And the hurricanes are seasonal. The need to ship things all over is year-round. Barry, you're the best. Yes, you are. That's so cool, Rick. Do I hear another vehicle? Nope. Not yet, anyway. I appreciate that. Happy Steak Day. Yes, it is Steak Day. We don't do cake around here. We do steak. Let them eat cake is what they tell the poor people. Give that man a steak. That's what they tell the people that are elite. Have a steak. I mean, think about it. When was the last time that somebody gave a peasant a steak? But they always give him cake. And once people are there for the shipping, they start destroying the swamps that protect the soil from the hurricanes. That's the other thing. They destroyed the mangroves that protect the beaches from erosion. Now they have to keep pumping sand in there. Hooray for foods. Yes, I agree. I have found it so funny that all my friends give us meat or meat-related things for birthdays and Christmas holiday. Well, that's the best. The meat of the matter, the meat, the solid food is for the mature. Meat is the real food for people. The other stuff, survival food, duck food, whatever you want to call it, makes me so happy. You get to eat a steak. Yes, and I'm going to have a delicious steak for lunch. The heart attack chicken can wait. I'm going to have a steak. Beef, it's what's for dinner. Dun, dun, dun. Remember that? They used to play that from the Broadway show. I forget. The song I think was called Hoed Down by Copeland or something like that. Something Copeland. They used to do that there. Rick is set for 2 days. Well, I'm gonna extend that out longer than that. If Rick was Kilts, he'd have already taken a bite out of the meat. I can do that too. Milton getting all lion diet right now. You better give him some before he kills you and eats it all. I might do that. I could do that. That's not a problem. Well done. All the beef gifts? Yes. Stakes are high. May have to fight Milton for the steak. That is true. Cage fight pending. But I'm going to take a bite. I'm going to try that out. That'd be kind of interesting. I'm going to wash my hands. Dave Mack has more Blue Wig funny vids. I actually did an interview with Bell Shine, his Blue Wig funny thing, a couple of years ago, so that's kind of interesting. My husband bought me a pork steak. There you go. I think Rick is a tiny bit afeared right now. Well, Milton's okay. He went to the bed. I felt like the old lady from the Wendy's commercial. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? That's great. I have one. Thank you. I'm happy too. Milton's gave me a big bag. Problem is, if I start eating the steak raw, I'll eat the whole thing. Tonight's main event, Mighty Midnight Black Milton versus the giant 6'6" Rick, the Charger Carnivore Mopar for the steak championship. There you go. I got to hold the microphone on a cable. Let's get ready to rumble. You left out fixing the roof. Well, I got a tarp on it. We'll be all right. Be afraid. Milton is taking you to the octagon. Happy birthday. Let me grab one of those steaks and do a little sample. So we'll get ourselves something to drink, something very fine called rainwater. And I'm going to go ahead. Let me wash my hands because I've been handling Milton and boxes. And I'm going to try out some of that steak. I love it. Love my steak. Love steak. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Big, thick, delicious steak. Look at Milton. Want some steak? Milton's a menace. What? You're a funny kitty, you know that? These are good steaks, let me tell you. Oh, wow. It's good. Come on, Milton. Come on. Come on. Come on. Milton. Come on. Come on, Milton. Very nice. Delicious. Look at Milton. I gave him, look at his tail. A fluffy tail. Milton is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I gave him a little piece of meat. Now he wants more. Really good. This was an excellent choice, Barry. Very delicious steak. Now, I've probably driven away half of my viewers seeing me eat raw steak. But I ate a lot of raw meat when I was younger to disgust people. Raw. It's so good. I haven't had such a delicious steak. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Milton. Funny cat. No, Milton, don't do that. When people tell me, well, Rick, you can't be a carnivore unless you eat raw meat. Well, yes and no. I'm not going to eat raw meat out of a dumpster. Put it that way. But I will eat it. It smells clean. I love raw meat and fat. I have to admit, all the long-term carnivores are like this. When I saw Robert Kiltz eating raw meat, it reminded me of myself. But then when I realized he's been carnivore 15 years, it makes sense. Milton, what are you doing? No, Milton, don't do that. You want another piece? Here, have another piece. My goodness. You're a silly Milton. In fact, my mother used to say, my son Rick is a caveman. Give him a piece of raw meat, and he's happy. And you know what, Mom? You were right. I wish you were here right now. Delicious. Milton, you're a funny cat. I hope I don't lose any subscribers, but we're being truthful here. Yeah. Rick is very excited. Oh, I love meat. I love it. I could eat meat all day. I could eat that whole package in one meal, but I'm not going to do it. We're going to control ourselves. Give me a bag of Doritos and you turn my stomach. Throw a piece of raw meat on the countertop. You got my attention. It happens. Thank you. I roast out. Not even any salt on it. Who needs salt when you have meat? Okay. Oh. No. Got to get my bike, ride into work. Brother Rick, happy birthday. Bye, Milton. Thank you, Tim. Take care. Enjoy your Saturday. Thank you. Have a safe ride into work. Hopefully, the drivers aren't too bad. Now, you have seen the secret side of Charger Mopar Rick. Now, you know that I cook on the engine. I cook in cast iron. I cook my food. Dumpster meat is going to get boiled. Wild meats are always cooked thoroughly because you never know how much parasites they may have. And when it comes to store-bought meat, it's generally safe. I've never had a problem from it. Anything that I catch in the wild is cooked. Never raw. And it's always inspected. I cut it open. If there's anything funny about it, it goes right in the compost pile. But I've eaten roadkill. I've eaten wild caught. I go fishing. That's fine. But raw beef, yes. I've had people tell me, you don't eat raw meat. I said, oh, you don't know me. You don't know what I've eaten. And the thing is, a lot of people will say, well, we humans, we're not carnivore because we don't have sharp claws and we don't have fangs. But as you can see, I had no trouble eating that meat. Thank you for taking my mind off of cold raw meat for a sec. Yeah, that's okay. We peer into Rick's habitat. He bites into raw steak goodness. There you go. I'm out. Have a good day, guys. Happy birthday, Rick. Thank you, Terry girl. Kiltz will be proud. Well, you could tell him about it tomorrow. I don't think he watches my live stream, but if he did, he might be proud. You're supposed to let it dry in the fridge for a bit. Well, I couldn't wait. I get tempted. See, this is the problem. Normal people, they get tempted when they walk by the duck food. When I have meat in my refrigerator, my appetite increases. I don't get hungry, ever. I've never been hungry since I've been carnivore, but I can tell you one thing. When I see delicious food, I think about eating, and I feel so good. I don't know what eating the meat did, but it got me going. If I don't eat regularly, I start to fall asleep. I get lazy. But man, when I get a good meal like that, I'll probably be out there lifting the engine myself and not worrying about the broken Bobcat. Merlin, Ruby Yoda, thank you for your positive vibes, Rick. My first time to listen live. Stephen in Onalaska, Texas. I've never heard of that town, but thank you, Stephen, for being here. I appreciate you being in my chat. Thank you for sharing your birthday with us. It was my pleasure. And thank you to Barry and everyone who gave me buy me coffees and stakes are high. Might have to find million. Yeah, okay. Wow, that was amazing. That was amazing. And the thing is, I tell everybody, if you can eat the steak raw, imagine of how much better it's going to be when you cook it. Those steaks, it's going to be better than going to an expensive steakhouse. Because unlike an expensive steakhouse, which is all black, white, and gray, I get to sit here in my 50s house. I get to smell the delicious steak cooking. Remember, one of the most important things is the cooking and preparing process. Now, in this case, there was no cooking involved. This is only a light snack. I had a big piece of steak. It was delicious. And again, no salt. I didn't drink any water. When I eat raw meat, I don't have to drink water for some weird reason. I love the flavor, and you will never see, well, again, I never salt beef, ever. If you ever see me eat a steak, you will never see me put salt on it, ever. It just ruins the flavor for me. Now, chicken, I put salt on. Duck, I generally don't salt duck, but I will never eat duck raw because ducks are small animals and they're probably full of nasty bacteria. I don't eat raw duck. I'll cook the duck, preferably deep fried. I do not salt Muscovy duck. Chicken, I salt. Iguana, sometimes I salt it, sometimes I don't. I sometimes salt shrimp. I sometimes salt fish. Not all the time. But beef, never. No salt, no sauce, nothing. I just love beef. It's one of those meats that I could eat every day and never get bored. I can eat it raw. I can eat it cooked. The only thing I don't like burned meat. So when you make a steak and it's all burned on the outside, I scrape that off because I don't like it. I like the inside. I like the raw part of the steak. I also like, in some cases, the steak roasted. I do like fried in beef tallow. Those are delicious steaks. They don't get burned, but they do get a little bit of a crispiness to the outside of them, but they're not burned. Very, very delicious. So again, I'm just being honest with you. I'm sure that other than Dr. Kiltz, this may be the first time you've ever seen anybody eat a raw steak on camera. And it feels good. My stomach is feeling very, very happy. Now again, I don't get digestive issues. I got a lot of them when I was a kid. I used to get a lot of gas, like diarrhea. I would get stomach aches. You know what happened when I was a kid, when I was in school? Before lunchtime, I'd feel tired and my stomach would hurt. And if I didn't eat lunch on time, I'd get really miserable. Well, once I got to high school and I was on the carnivore diet, no longer an issue. However, if I didn't eat lunch, there was a couple days when I forgot my lunch. By 2 o'clock, I was asleep. And the teacher sent me one time to the office because I couldn't stay awake in class. But as long as I had my ground beef for lunch, and most of the time it was cooked, but yes, I did have some raw meat. Sometimes I'd keep it on ice, and I would eat the raw meat when it was on ice. And in fact, when I was in 10th grade, before I started eating outside, I used to eat in the cafeteria. There was a few bullies that knew me from junior high. They were still harassing me when I was in high school because I was still kind of small. And then a lot of times kids would steal my lunch. I walked in there one time with a thermos. And inside that thermos was a bunch of raw beef. So the kids are over there, I want your lunch. Well, what have you got? I got steak. Let me see it. And I opened it up and they looked in there and they went, ooh, that's raw. And they were scared. So, and I used to bring raw liver to school. They kicked me out of the cafeteria. That's one of the reasons I started eating outside, because the cafeteria lady was grossed out by me eating raw liver, and then they said that it probably wasn't safe to bring raw liver in the cafeteria. I have no idea what could be wrong with raw liver. It's good stuff. I like raw liver. You know where I got the idea from, don't you? Dukes of Hazzard. Boss Hogg used to eat raw liver. You ever remember that? Yep. Camera feed came back and I saw Milton. I thought he had done something. Yeah, he had some steak. And now Milton ran to the bed. He's probably fallen asleep. Have an amazing day ahead. Well, thank you, Yellow Rose. Barry Simon, have a great rest of your day, Rick. Thanks to you, it's going to be even better. Gary eats raw meat on Mitch's channel. That guy who got hit by that car. Yeah, that would be Norse Carnivore. Whatever happened to him? I haven't seen him. I got the pleasure of meeting him at Hack Your Health. And again, thanks to Russ and the others who helped me go to Hack Your Health. I enjoyed the experience. It was the first time I've been away from home in more than 20 years. I haven't had beef tongue in a long time. I'll try a bit raw and have it again. I haven't had it in probably 20 years. But when you cook it, a lot of times the outside of it gets kind of hard, and it's hard to eat. So, yeah. Another thing you can do, you can marinate it. If you're not really into raw meat, get some sour citrus and marinate it in there. And it gives it a real tasty, tangy flavor that most people can't resist. I've actually given people raw meat out of curiosity, and not one of them got grossed out by it. So, who knows? But I've never gotten sick from it. I think that's pretty good. It must be. Anyway. The neat thing about it, too, is that the only bad thing is you get the little strings of meat between your teeth, but my teeth seem to be pretty strong. That was another thing. When I was a kid, I had terrible teeth. They used to hurt all the time. I got 2 cavities from when I was a kid. I was probably 10, 11 years old when they filled those in. Can you imagine if I would not have started the carnivore diet in 1983? I'd probably have so many bad teeth, it would be terrible. My dad had a lot of bad teeth, and he never ate desserts. He only ate healthy fruits, vegetables, grains, and whatever. And he had a lot of tooth problems. Unalaska, Texas is the heart of Lake Livingston. I have to look that up. Hi at the Frio Grandma. Well, hopefully in Texas they can get the screwworm thing under control, get rid of that, because I haven't been to Texas in decades. The last time I was there, I visited a friend that lived in Hill Country. That was a very interesting place. Oh, a little bit dry for what I would like, but the week that I went there, they had a bunch of rain. And I don't think I've ever seen thunderstorms as wild. I mean, we got some pretty wild ones here in Florida, but the ones you got in Texas, they're crazy. Venison heart was good raw. I had a bite when I cut those up for the grinding. Much better than I thought it would be. Again, I don't have a problem eating raw meat as long as it's safe meat. When it comes to the wild meats, I generally cook them, but we humans can eat that stuff, and I think that we have a natural taste for it. I always get in such a good mood when I have delicious meat. I don't know what it is. When I get around duck food, I feel like, ugh. I feel insulted. Somebody, oh, you want a donut? I'm like, no. But on the other hand, if somebody said, you want a steak? Oh, yeah, I'll take a steak. My friend that used to have, years ago before they turned into a housing development, they had a mango farm. And I used to help him out fixing the fence and picking up branches and all that, mostly with the bobcat he had. So instead of paying me money, he'd say, you want a steak? And give me a big chunk of meat. He had a buddy of his that used to have a farm, and they had all kinds of cattle. It was a dairy farm, but they always had something. They had steers. Because again, when you have a dairy farm, you're still producing calves. I mean, think about it. In order for a cow to produce milk, it has to get pregnant and produce a calf. They separate the calf from the mother, and then they milk the mother. Well, what do they do with the calves? They sell them to people that raise them either for milk or for meat. So if you have someone that has another dairy, they sell it to them. And then you had all the pastures where they would sell. And here in Florida, we don't harvest hay because we have grazing year-round. So this used to be a really big cattle state. In fact, before Disney World was built in the 60s and 70s, that whole area was cattle country. Florida was cattle and citrus. So everywhere you would go, you could find beef for next to nothing. I remember one time he gave me what they call a side of beef. I was probably, I don't know, 16, 17 years old at the time. And they gave me this huge, with ribs, it's a massive thing. And it had to weigh a couple 100 pounds. It was heavy. So he gave, it was in the refrigerator they had there in a garbage bag. So he says, "Oh, I got you this side of beef for all the work you've helped me with." I'm like, "Okay." I dragged that thing home. My mom has a fit. "What is that?" "It's beef." Oh, she was so disgusted by it. It's crazy. And what I did, I went ahead and I brought it in the kitchen. I cleaned it up. I cut it in pieces, cleaned it in the sink, wrapped it with paper, and started stuffing the freezer. It wouldn't fit in the freezer, so I had to stuff some of it in the refrigerator. I had it all filled up. My parents were complaining, but a friend of mine had an old refrigerator, which eventually it rusted out, but he gave it to me, and I put it in the garage, and I got all the meat that I had and put it all in there because my mom was complaining there's too much meat. But it worked out really well. Really awesome. All right. You look happy and satisfied. Well, of course I am. I finally got to enjoy something that I like. People try to give me these so-called treats all the time. This is a treat. As Rick always says, meat is the treat. And there's Barbara. Good morning, everyone. Well, good morning. I was telling everyone you'd probably come in later because you have a late live stream, so you wake up late. And there you are. Hi, Barb. I would have been off by now, but Barry gave me a very delicious gift of steaks and ground beef, and I was absolutely impressed. I had to eat some of the raw meat just to see what it's like, and it's really good. And now I've got cravings for more of it. I may end up eating the rest of the steak completely raw, which I normally don't do. The problem with steak is it's extremely addictive, and I have to control myself. I'm going to have to fight hard not to eat all those steaks. And some of them are vacuum sealed, so I'm going to put them in the freezer. And I'm going to eat the fresh ones in the next day or two. It's really, really amazing. Best way to eat beef. I've done the same before. Yeah, I love raw beef, exactly. And look at, you're losing weight. You're getting healthier. What a difference just from meat. Just meat. It's not even a fancy medicine. It's meat. Sandy says, hello. Roz, okay, I like salt on mine. Hey, if you like salt, put it on there. I just like beef with nothing on it. That's my thing. Rick got great gifts and coffee for his birthday. Yes. Just finished the song for Mitch and noticed you was on. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I still have to get the copies of the songs that you made, including the one where I don't eat duck food, because I don't eat duck food. Why would I eat duck food like a peasant when I can eat the food of kings and queens and noblemen? No, I don't think so. Happy birthday again from Don Schlonger. Have a great day. Yes, thank you. Did I miss any comments? Let me go through the list. Oh, I think I did miss a comment. I did. I missed a bunch of them. I look more like a turtle that's been hit by a brick. Now, Thomas, you look good. You have, for all you've been through, you have a full beard. You don't look old. I don't know how you look as good as you do, considering what you've been through. Sure, you're overweight, but that will change. It's not a big deal. Love DC is very knowledgeable, but doesn't overstate or embellish. Maybe that's why he's not that popular. All the pretty influencers are laying out a fantasy for the others to be like them. I like the real channels where we actually watch people struggle with the changes. Yes, seems more real to me. Absolutely. Bella had bad skin. Yeah, I think because she was a vegan. She was never fat, but was an inflamed vegan. That is correct. That's what I remember. And again, I got nothing against her. I just don't like the concept of her group. I think she's okay. I met her. She seemed like a nice lady. Having DC on today. Yes. His is at 4 o'clock. I'm going to show you that before I get out of here. Like I said, I would have got out of here. How did I miss all these comments? What is going on with this thing? And Tim loved mushroom coffee. Not wacky at all. Okay. The bag was just a speck to what Rick can eat. Yes. You don't want to see what I'm going to devour the steak. I may have the whole package for my special day. Who knows? Stuff myself with so much steak that I won't want meat until tomorrow. It's funny watching him put it down and pick it up after the taste leaves his mouth. You got a rocket belly, got to admit. Fleas run pretty good market for stiff to buy. Yep. I hear Rock like, yeah, that's true. Okay, so I think I got all the comments. We're thorough around here. It's like cleaning up. Okay. Let's see. We got any more new ones? Yeah, we got some new ones. All right. The best birthday gift of the day. How wonderful. Was that fabulous? Kudos to you, Barry, sir. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. I thoroughly enjoyed your show last night. I always do so. So I should say I especially enjoyed last night's show. Rick, the ground beef bacon and some of the steaks were from other people. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. Nice. That's awesome. 10 more minutes for me, and then I'll be going live. Had to come in the house and get dressed. If you know, you know. Well, there you go. Well, that's fantastic. So we had several other people. It was a really nice load. The steaks were in this bag. Doesn't say who it is, but I guess they all delivered at the same time. So that might have been what Gary was talking about. So that was really, 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 really delicious. Okay, 10 more minutes for me, and then I'll be going live. Awesome. All right, so I think we have concluded the live. It's almost 1. And let's just check out where Thomas, I believe it is at 4. So we'll go ahead and check that out. All right, let's see. Okay. Where did I put that? There you go. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, wow. Sleepy Lizard Avocado Farms is live. That's my friend Tom over there. Okay, Thomas. Let's see where Thomas is. Target prime rib. Here it is. I think that's at 4. Why is it not coming up? Come on. Come on. Okay. Something's not right here. Okay. Oh, look at the scam air conditioner. Target prime rib live is at 4. Nope. Okay, that's the other one. Come on. All right. Aha. Yeah. 17. Here it is. That's going to be with David DC Rebuilding. That will be at 4. So let's look forward to that. And with that going on, let's go ahead and let's see here. Finish up the comments. And that will be that. There we are. Have an awesome day. Eat meat. This was a fabulous party, Rick. I'm so happy for you that you were so blessed. And I love the fact that many people bought you coffees. Excellent, excellent. And meat. I am a salt fiend. I love it on raw meat. Well, go for it. Salt is good for you. Don't eat too much beef today. I will control myself. I guarantee it. Otherwise, I'd eat everything in the refrigerator, and then I won't have any beef for later. So we're going to go ahead, and I'm going to have the rest of that steak. I'm going to cook that in the pan, in beef tallow, and it's just going to be awesome. So I want to thank everyone for being here. For some reason, my music isn't working, but hey, Jerry's got a live stream. I don't want to step on her live stream. So I'm going to go ahead and end this. And thank you so much for being here. And I look forward to seeing you maybe tomorrow morning with Kilts, next week, next Saturday for Live at 8 with Rick, every week until I get that heart attack.